Right, this is take 2. Hello everybody and welcome to Map the Dragon Railways and welcome to this live stream. We have Somerset Railway themed trains running. Well, on the outside line we do, and I shall swap the locomotives around every so often. But at the moment it is the small prairie. On the inner line, as you can see just coming around, is a Class 25 with a couple of modified teak coaches. I shall explain these further on, but I shall check the internet quickly and make sure this stream is properly running. I see someone is apparently on the stream, so hello there. Welcome to the stream. I've got a couple of people on now. Sorry for the delay. I actually did start the stream, but for some reason it didn't come out. I don't know what that was, just a little teething trouble there. But yeah, it seems like this time it is working, which is good news. So I've changed a few things on the stream from my last test stream. There was a black bar before and some other stuff, so I'm hoping it works. Here we go. Hello Taylor. I just realised I had the chat off on here. So yeah, it looks as if everything is set up how I want it to. So let's explain what's going on here. So here is a small prairie with an Somerset Railway train. It's fairly stereotypical looking to what we run at Somerset Railway. As some of you may or may not know, I'm a volunteer at this railway, so I thought it'd be nice to run a train from there. Hauling it is a small prairie, a 4575. You may notice it hasn't got any numbers on the buffer beam. This is because it's going through the process of being renumbered. I have removed the buffer beam numbers and I've put 5542 on the cab sides, as that's what it's going to be, as that locomotive did visit the Somerset Railway. The locomotive's going to be sent off to a friend, and basically that's why it hasn't been finished off yet, because they're going to do it for me. On the inner line, we have my Class 25 with a couple of modified Hornby teak coaches. I can talk about them in a bit if you're interested. This inner line isn't Somerset Railway today. The inner line is for any requests and that, but for now I have put the Class 25 on. Any requests, I'll write them down and I'll try and do them, but if there's too many, I won't be able to. Oh nice, speaking of volunteering, was helping putting up Christmas decorations and also ended up cleaning my first 2 engines. Oh, that's good news, that. Did you enjoy it? It's always good fun, I think, working on a railway. But yeah, if you're interested in how I've done the teaks, because they are Hornby Railroad ones, I've just modified them to give them this really rich, realistic, well, much more realistic look to them. But if you're interested in the process, a brief description of how I've done it, then please do say. I do have 3 Grizzly teaks, but the last one is going through the process of being transformed. But those 2 have been done a little while back now, but I've only really just started getting around onto the last coach. I also have a 4-wheeler coach. It's actually the model of that one there on the box in the background. That's been modified as well, but that's not on the layout today. Oh dear. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, it happens. But if you start off with a really grubby loco and you really get it looking nice, it's worth it. I know it's not extremely related. Well, it's just such a. I've done some brasso on all the pipework in the cab of Goliath. I don't know if you know her. She's a 280 Great Western tank engine freight loco. And I spent 2 and a bit days, not straight of course, but 2 and a bit working days at the railway, just doing the brasso, shining up all the pipes in there. And they were like museum condition in the end, but yeah, it took a long time, but it was such a rewarding thing. But they won't be like that now, I'll tell you that. But yeah, I'm running 25 because I looked at it and went, yeah, I like my 25. It's like my nicest running diesel, actually. I don't really have that many modern diesels. My more modern diesels are shunters. But of the larger end of diesels, this is my nicest running. It is probably one of the nicest locos I've ever known running, really. It's a Bachmann one, it's weathered and all that, but I think it's very nice. So on the outside line, like I said, there is the small prairie. I have the model of Goliath to run on there later. I haven't put any of the Sentinels in here, but yeah, I've got Goliath, the Ivet 2MT tender engine in BR black. Now that one hasn't been renumbered, but it's something I want to do in the future, to renumber to 46447, which is the one at Cranmore, at the East Somerset Railway. And then I've got a large prairie. It's a new loco, it's my latest loco, Dapole large prairie, and I've had the capsides numbers for a while because I had it on an Airfix prairie. But yeah, I took them off the Airfix prairie because they were blue tacked on that loco, and I've glued them onto this new one. But I still haven't ordered the smokebox number plate, so it's still got 4134, I think it is. It's something like that on the front, but on the side it still says 4110. But yeah, the purpose of this stream is just to have a chat. Nice old natter on here, and watch some trains go around. So if anyone's got any loco requests or questions and that, if you want to know what sort of locos I've got, then let me know. The inner line isn't extremely reliable, so there might be some locos that cannot actually do the inner line. That's, for instance, the prairie that's on the outside. But I do actually, if you want to see a small prairie with teaks on the inner line, then I can do that. And I will tell you now, it's actually surprising how nice they look with teaks. So, how's the stream running? Is it all running smoothly for you all? Or is it a bit laggy or slowy and all that? From the numbers up the top, it is jittering about a bit, but it seems to be averaging alright. And I see we have just clicked over to 5 people on the stream. So whoever's new, welcome to the stream. Please do consider liking the stream. I just seen that it would have stopped then, and then a coach derailed. Bad luck hitting one big go. No, I did put in the description that I'd done a test stream before in the week. I don't know if the Wi-Fi will be fully up to it, so I'll just see how it goes. If it does fail, I will probably be forced to sort of shut it off early, but I'll try and keep it going if I can. So yeah, I do apologise if it lags or slows down, if it gets really bad. Before I had one problem and I just turned my Wi-Fi on and off my phone. No, off and on. And then that sorted that, so I might do that, but we shall see. So yeah, if anything goes too bad on this stream, I will have to shut it down early. But hopefully that shan't happen. There should only be this device I'm using, which is my phone to film the stream, and a laptop that's on that should be using the Wi-Fi, so hopefully it should be alright. I see 6 people on the stream, so hello, if you're new, welcome to the stream. Please do consider liking. Do join the chat, say hello and have a chat. Hello Chris at Valleys56XX, how are you? On the outer line I'm running East Somerset Railway themed, East Somerset Railway themed. So I keep the same train going, the same coaches, but I will swap the locos around every now and then. The inner line is not East Somerset themed. This inner line is actually going to be for requests basically, but do bear in mind some locos I have do not like this inner line, so I might not be able to run them, but I shall try and see what I can do. Okay, for example, this class 25, which I've just put up for now, is quite happy running with these 2 teaks. It's just that it's a bit rough and a bit tight on a couple of corners. That one in particular, where you're looking, and then one a little bit further down. And it's a little bit funny, but, you know, it's alright. So I don't know how long I'm going to be going on this stream. I don't know. I'm hoping to get a good couple of hours at least out of it, hopefully longer. I shall just see. We've got 2 people on at the moment from the looks of it. We're varying people hopping on and off. Oh, yep, we're up to 3 now. But yeah. But like I said just a second ago, if the Wi-Fi goes splat, then I'll have to shut the stream off. But as you would have seen before, Chris, it seemed fine. It just had that. Sorry about that. I just seen that we had that problem again. But it should be back up. Hello, Naomi. Welcome to the stream. So it might just go funny every so often, which I do apologise if it does. It is the evening where more people are online, so internet might be a little bit funnier than it was in the afternoon that I filmed it last time. So yeah, I'm going to talk to you about these Gresley teaks I done. So they're standard railroad ones, not the really expensive detailed ones, because they are quite expensive. And I've had these teaks for a little while. And basically, I had the thought of doing what I'd done to them for a while and then never done them, and then decided to as of recently. So they've had I don't know if any of you know Neville Grove out there on YouTube, then you'll know what he done for a break Gresley teak. Basically, there's this nice wash you can get. It really darkens down the plastic toy looking, model down to look more like a rich timber. So I put that on, it darkens it, then I do a black wash on there just to get in the grooves and highlight the details. It's also I also done a black wash on the roof, put a black wash on, left it a minute, wiped the rest off to add a streaky, grimy effect on the top. But yeah, the bodywork had that black wash as well, and then a gloss varnish over it to give it that well varnished timber look. The running plates were painted with natural wood Humbrol paint. And then the wheels, the centres, were painted in the same natural wood and given a white rim. Oh yeah, and the interiors were given paint. One of them is a bit dark earth, and then I ran out of my dark earth paint mid-spraying, so they are mostly natural wood inside. But it's just summer to replace that horrible white plastic that stood out before. So people are just hopping on and off, which is fair enough. Stream seems to be running okay. Stream's running okay, but the teaks aren't. The teaks are proving a little bit funny on the layout. They run up perfectly fine for so long, and then they derail. But the best way for me to find out is not just the sound, is the fact that it stops because it catches on a signal. So I'm just going to retrieve that. Don't worry, I've got the other teak in my hand ready to couple up. There we go. The 25 is a very smooth runner, it's very good. One of my nicest diesels. Well, in fact, it is my nicest diesel on performance. It was weathered when I bought it. Come with the last Mark 1 on this train. And I got this 25 and that coach for £75 when that was originally listed at that price. So, yeah, I got a coach thrown in for that. But yeah, it's one of my nicest running diesels. Well, it is my nicest running diesel. It's got massive flywheels in it and it's just very nice. Very nice and reliable. Right, I'm just going to disappear for a second and I shall be back. So just enjoy watching the prairie run round. I'm going to leave the 25 sat still just because the coaches like to derail and I'm going to leave them unattended for a minute. I'm back. I see a couple others have hopped on, so welcome to the stream. Please do consider liking the stream, coming on and having a natter and watching some trains go around. You do like the rat? Yeah, it's nice that. Yeah, it's a lovely loco. They've done a good job on it. The only thing I was quite shocked by when I bought it was they had weathered it, but they never put a grease effect on the buffers. So I literally got back from the exhibition, tested it, made sure it ran fine, and was quite stunned with how good of a runner it was. And then got a cotton bud with some acrylic paint and dabbed it on and done that. So the teaks don't want to run again. I don't know what it is, so I shall swap them coaches around. I shall replace them with... I've got a couple sets of coaches to hand. I'll start off... Well, I might as well do this lot here, which is the GN and SRY ones, which is, if you don't know, from the Railway Children. If they couple. They are nice coaches, don't really fit with the 25, but you know, they'll be more reliable. There we go. I do find my teaks a bit funny sometimes. Sometimes they run really nicely, sometimes they keep derailing. I've got a notepad and pen next to me for any requests. So the inner line is for the requests, but it's also the line where some of my locos can't run. They tend to hop off. So it will depend on what you want, but hopefully it should all be plain sailing. If you want to know what I got, or well, a list of some of the things I've got that I believe run on the inner line, then I can let you know. But for now, it's just going to be the 25. The new Railway Children film's quite fun. There's plenty of trains to spot. Oh yes, definitely. I find with films like that, and that one included though, is they've got a few shots in that film, as well as like other shows and that, where they showed like the 4F run-in, but it'd show the linkage for Bahamas and, you know, connecting rods and all that. And if you're like a fellow enthusiast, you sort of pick them out a bit more. But yeah, I did like that film. I thought the editing, the computer editing they done to make Keithley look all bombed down and that was amazing. How they done that, it was they done a very good job on that. But yeah, I thought that was very good, that. But yeah, it's I would have said they could have ended that version a bit better, but that's my personal opinion. Because, spoiler alert if you haven't watched it, at the end, they sort of just show photos and some text of what happened and that. Whereas I feel like they could have done it where they transitioned and said, put a thing up saying, put in some text of the year, and then just a few short clips of like the people returning home and them going to the families and all that. But apart from that, I thought it was a very good film. Yeah, quite a few other locos could be spotted. Yeah, there was definitely it was definitely good. But yeah, these coaches are from the original film. Filmed at the same railway, Keighley and West Valley. It's a lovely railway, that, very scenic. I went probably a couple years ago now, I can't remember. No, it was last October I went, that was it. And rode behind Bahamas, which is, I believe Bahamas was doing a rail tour today or the other day. But renamed, if I got that correctly. But yeah, that was a lovely journey, that. And on the way back from Keighley, I hung out the window the whole journey back. Massive lumps of ash thrown out the top. And but it was quite, you know, getting these lumps of ash in my eye, but I didn't care. I quite enjoyed it. You'll see that coming up in the future very soon. I don't know if it's this month or next month for videos on the railways coming out. Yep, down Dover Way, renamed Falklands. Yeah, I thought it was Falklands. Yeah, I've seen a few things about it. I think Alan put it on his YouTube channel, because I think I saw it just before I was setting this up. Which anyone from Alan's stream, I shall most likely be on there tomorrow, unless I'm tied up doing something else. Well, I had a couple hiccups a little while ago, but Wi-Fi's proven well. Touch wood, touch baseboard. So yeah. I assume it'll get more popular as the time goes along, though it says on here that I've got 6 on here, which is very good. I welcome you all to the stream and enjoy some trains and come have a chat. Any loco requests, put it down. If you want to see, I do have another small prairie that's on loan to me if you want to see that on the inner line. I can run that with a couple Great Western Centenary coaches I've got by the side of me. I've only got a select few coaches next to me. I'll just make do with them. But any locos, I'll try and run them if the inner line if they can cope with the inner line, because some locos can't. For example, the small prairie on the outside. So once this stream has ticked over an hour, I shall swap locos on the outer line, as I will put another East Somerset theme loco. What's the black loco in the background? That is a Triang Princess Elizabeth. I bought 3 of them at my first ever exhibition. Was told they all ran. One was £10, the other 2 I think they're about £17.50 I think. The £17.50 ones, one just about ran and sparked a lot, the other one... Right, sorry about that, I just saw we cut out again. Hello Milky Coconut Joe. Welcome to the stream. So as I was saying, it's a Triang Princess Elizabeth, Chris. Basically, it's... I bought it my first ever exhibition I went to. I bought 3 of them. One was Princess Victoria in green. And then there was 2 of them, both modified. I never really noticed. But yeah, I got one was £10, that was the Victorian. The 2 Elizabeths were actually £17.50 if I remember correctly. And the £17.50 ones didn't work. Well, one I think jutted a bit and sparked quite a lot, so I nicknamed it Sparky. The other one decided to have a flame, but I did get them going in the end. She's on this little bit of track there. Looks like she's in need of overhaul. All she needs, I believe, is a wire soldering, if I remember correctly. It come off and I haven't actually sorted it out yet, but it looks quite nice up there. But yeah, my Princess Victoria still runs, and it's a dream. You know, for an old Triang thing, it's very good. So yeah, that's what that is. So here's a question. Well, I've got just over half hour left of this small prairie, but it's what do you want to see next? I've got 5239 Goliath in BR Black. I've got 4110, which is a large prairie, which is currently under overhaul, well, restoration. It's nearly done now. It's boilers back in its frames and all that. Then I've got the Ivet, which is the Ivet Tender, which hasn't been renumbered yet, but I plan to make it 46447 eventually. Same with 4110, that's had its cab sides put on, but I haven't bought the smoke box number plate just yet. And this small prairie, the cab sides have been added, that's going to be 5542. But the buffer beam ones haven't been added, I'm sending them off to a friend to do. So that's why there are no numbers on the front of that one. Sadly, the loco won't run on the inner line, but I tell you a loco that looked really good with those railway children coaches is the C-Class. It's a lovely, in the SCCR livery, it looks very nice. And I think anything Caledonian would look nice on there, because they are very Caledonian Railway-esque. Also, if I continue to do these streams every now and then, the question of what do you want to see on the next stream, what sort of theme, maybe freight, maybe passenger, maybe certain locos, BR Black, BR Green, Great Western locos, diesels, anything like that. Any ideas, and pop it in the comments, well, on the chat, and I shall note it down. But yeah, there's the 25. It's nice that. It's got some nice lights on it as well. You can't see the front ones because of the direction it's going, but it is a nice loco. I'm hoping to get another one of these small prairies, but the 45XX variant to make 4555. Well, I would like to get the Bachmann version of 4555. If it goes to the crunch, I'll get one and then renumber it, but I'll try not to do that. I have been looking out though. Is the audio fine on here? I know it was last time and I haven't touched it really, but it's useful to note if it's any better or worse. So I actually started this stream and no one was hopping on, but everything else suggested it was fine, and I went on the laptop to have a look and it hadn't actually put itself on for some reason, so I shut that one off and put another one. Yes, nice and clear, that's good. I did actually have a look in settings because before, every so often someone's comment would go up on your screen, and I think I've turned that off, and then there was a black bar across your screen which I think I've got rid of. It's just due to the layout of what the app automatically done, but you can manually change it. But I found the audio setting was actually set as meant to be quite good. I managed to get 4557 line version with a broken funnel for £25. Got a funnel from Backman Parts for £1 bargain. Yeah, that's very good. That's very good. Is that BR green or BR black? Because I know they done a BR black lined, which looked really nice. Oh, you've got to love yourself a bargain. As you know about my standard 5, which I can never stop going on about. It's on the siding, but you can't see it. Unless I rotate the camera, basically. Black, yeah. Oh, that's the nice one then, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one, that. Because I was quite tempted to get one, you see, because I really liked it, and then just renumber it to 4555. I'd done all this research to see if she wore BR black. And I did find some old film photos of 4555 in BR black, though it would have been unlined. Yeah, I spent ages looking for them. Not to be confused, because there is a photo of a BR black 45XX. Well, 4555 it says. But it was actually 4566, and they swapped the number plates round. So yeah. Everything seems to be running smoothly on stream and the layout. We have one person on. People are free to hop on and off as they wish. As I guess, I should say it'll get a bit more popular as the night goes on. I don't know how long this stream will go for. Until I get fed up, really. But yeah. The Backman 25 has crew as well. I think it has a second man and a driver in it, which is quite nice. Can't really notice it through the weathered windows, but it is quite nice to have when you can just about catch the glimpse of them. Small prairie going for it. I have to have it at a certain speed, otherwise it gets stuck. It's those Mark 1s. The Mark 1 coaches at the back. The Hornby Railroad ones, but they seem to have so much drag on them because the wheel flanges drag against the running plate. And it's quite annoying. I did think about cutting them back, but it would ruin the look of them. But, oh well. I'd done a review on one of the coaches. I think it must have been the brake one. I think that's the one I had first. And it. I did say about it, and I said, oh, it's maybe be a one-off, and then there's others that will run better. But it actually, I got my second one, and it's exactly the same. So I assume all of them's like that. If anyone else has got some Hornby Railroad Mark 1 coaches, do tell me that. Do let me know if yours are the same. If they've got a lot of drag on them, especially round corners. Really, that's when going round corners, the wheel flanges hit the running plates. So. But it's a pain because there's some locos that struggle to pull it. If you get the wrong loco, it won't do it. So as you can see, I've got my non-corridor suburban coach in the BR Maroon. That's meant to resemble S1000. It's my closest model to resemble. I actually bought it for that reason. It cost £11 at an exhibition. It was Ellis Clark's train stand, if you know him. The BG coach behind it, well, we don't really run a BG coach. Our one I forgot what the exact name is, but it is somewhat, I don't know if it is a BSK or it's somewhat similar to a BSK if you know your coaches. But we do have a BG at the railway. I think we have a couple. But I just thought because that's a different colour, it'll split up from all the reds. And then I got the maroon Mark 1s because there's not many heritage lines that don't have Mark 1s, and that's what we tend to run. Well, the BG's a Mark 1, of course, but yeah. I like those railway children coaches. They seem to really emphasise on the clickety-clack as they go over the rail joints. I've got other coaches. Well, all the wagons and coaches do it. But these ones seem to really... they just seem to be louder. But it's quite nice. So yeah, what loco on the outside do you want to see next? Goliath, 4110 or an Ivet? Basically, Great Western tank engines or an Ivet. I pretty much know nothing about coaches and own 4 Suburbans and 4 auto coaches. Yeah, I'm not very knowledgeable about the different ones. I can know in my head I know some of the code names, but I might not be able to put 2 and 2 together on all of them. But I know BSK and SKs and TSOs and BGs. I know I'll know bang on what a BG is, but I can look at that. That's quite an easy one to point out. But I'm not very knowledgeable on my coaches. I tend to stick my knowledge for the locos. And even then, my loco knowledge has got, I've dropped some loco knowledge to make room for more mechanical knowledge on them. I'd like to see the Ivet because it's something I don't have. Yeah, I'll run the Ivet next then. Got 20 minutes left of this one, and then I'll just do it hourly if that's alright. So yeah, I'll do the Ivet next. The Ivet is a nice model by Bachmann. It's one of those locos that Bachmann have made many of. They don't have bearings and that. They're just square slots and that, so they don't seem brilliant, but they're just ever so reliable, and they just go forever. I find that with Bachmann locos. A lot of Bachmann locos seem to last forever. Well, I haven't had one die on me, I don't think. But as in, you look at the mechanism on it and think, that's going to wear down and quite badly and die quick. But they seem to go happily and very reliably. I have got quite much more into my Bachmann locos lately, but I think that's mostly because most of the locos I want Bachmann are making. I'll tell you one thing about the real 5542. I was doing the brasso and all the pipes in the cab and the gauges and all that. And I went to clean one of the speedo, because it's got a speedo in it. Went to clean that and knocked a switch on it. Turns out the speedo had a switch. And it lit up with the GWR shirt button logo. Then the speedo needle went up to about 80 miles an hour and then back down. And then it pinged up with the loco's number. So it's got quite a fancy speedo, which would be like powered by a battery hidden somewhere. I think that was quite interesting, that. So not many locos actually, well, steam-wise. You look at locos and you'd think every single one of them had a speedo on them, but they don't. Out of the locos that have visited the Somerset Railway in my time, or ones that have been there, I think I've only really noted 5542 to have one. Because people tend to note, because railwaymen seem to know how fast they're going just from looking out the side, but also hearing the amount of chuffs. And there's different drivers use different techniques to pick out how fast they're going. I think that's quite clever, really. Like the pump for the Great Western engines, when they do that quite well-known ticking noise. I think I tend to pick them out when we're going certain speeds. I think that's quite a useful way to tell. But like I say, I think everyone's really, well, of course people use the same methods as others, but, you know, people will pick out things from different factors of a loco. But yeah, I thought I'd start off with the Class 25 on the inner line, because A, it's a nice diesel, and B, I thought, well, it'll mix things up, it won't just be all steam. I could put one of my Sentinels in on there, but I thought, now I'll go with something bigger for now. If someone requests it, then I'll run it. Is the stream running alright? Oh, I was watching the frames per second. I seem to go up by that if there's, you know, depending on how the stream was going, and it was hopping down a bit, but it's gone back up. It likes to stay at 30. I think that's what it's set to limit at, which is more generous for the internet, basically. From the looks of it, 4 people are on, so hope you are enjoying the stream, and can I encourage you to press the like button. I can't keep a track of the likes and that at the moment, because it's I'm using a phone through an app and not on the laptop. It's fine at the moment, that's good. Every time it does cut out, I just put my Wi-Fi off and on again very quickly, and it seems to sort itself out. I tend to have this fear that it's all going to go wrong, you see. That's why I always ask every so often. Because it's weird having, well, I've never had a successful stream until earlier in the week. And then this one seems to be going alright, so, you know. But I'm so used to them not working. I used to set this automatic card thing in the corner when you went on the stream, so it would come up. Is it still bad? Always said yes. But it seems to be happy at the moment. But I shouldn't be jinxing it. I'm gonna move the camera, I think, in the sense of move your angle just to here. Oh. I've got the phone. See, we've died again. I do apologise, I saw that it cut off again. I've just adjusted the camera angle so you get to see the standard 5. What do you think of industrial railways compared to a railway like the Somerset? I am very, very fascinated by industrial railways. I think they're very interesting and there's plenty of them to learn about. I like the Somerset Railway just because I've been going there all my life. I volunteer there, so I know what it's like. It's quite a nice railway to be at and it's very enjoyable. But yeah, I do. What do I think of them compared? I think I could never say I find more interesting than East Somerset just for the fact that I work at the railway. But I definitely find them very fascinating. Now, one thing, if you're ever someone who wants to live stream but use your phone, there's a thing now. Now, with YouTube, when they first let you use your phone to live stream instead of just a computer, they used to go and anyone could do it. Then they limited to it about 10 subscribers, I think. And then they just randomly bumped it up to 1,000. And because I'm not at 1,000, I do apologise, it's deciding to have its funny moment now. I shouldn't mention Wi-Fi, should I? Because that's when it goes wrong. No, I was saying, I don't know what part you heard and what you didn't, but I was saying about streaming live on your phone because YouTube limit you. They used to have it for everyone, then 10 subscribers and then 1,000. And of course I don't have 1,000, but there's apps out there that you can sort of log into your Google and that or whatever, and then you can stream using that. It's quite useful. That's what I'm using now. I'm using Streamlabs, it's called. I do apologise for those couple bits where they just mucked about then. But now you can see that light on the top, the destination board, head code, that's the one, for the 25. Now you see the front of the 25 and the back of the Prairie, basically. But you do see a standard 5. Yeah, and it's got drivers on this side that comes towards you. Thought it was worth changing the angle a tiny bit. You don't want to be staying looking at the exact same spot constantly. I'm just trying to fiddle about on the layout at the moment because we've got some people that on the layout that aren't glued down, but I try and keep them freestanding or leaning against something. And then when they fall down, I spend about 5 minutes trying to stand them back up again. There we go, that'll do. Does anyone have any loco requests? Seeing as it's been about 50 minutes. I'll give you a quick list. I could give you a Trying Princess, though might be a bit noisy. A Lima Small Prairie to go with this other Small Prairie on the outside, but you might not want to see two at the same time. Sentinels, Ruston. What else have I got that can run on the inner line? It's hard to really note what can run on this line. What else have I got? I've got plenty of locos. I've got standard Hornby 040s if you want to see one of them. They're actually quite nice to look at. It's up to you if you want it, or if you're happy seeing the 25 still going. But in 9 minutes, nearly 8 minutes, I shall swap over and go to the Iver, which is a Bachmann model. I got a couple of the Hornby ones, but I might as well run the Bachmann one because A, it's a smoother runner and quieter, and B, it's a bit more detailed. So we are just approaching 8 o'clock. Oh, in fact, it is 8 o'clock. Useful. So I have actually been streaming for an hour, technically. But due to the issue, whatever happened earlier, it's not really an hour for you guys. You haven't seen an hour's worth. Just one person on at the moment. That's alright. Hope you're enjoying the trains. Oh yeah, we got a second person. Welcome to the stream. Please do consider liking it. Yeah, I haven't really... Well, Roger Bay doesn't see much progress in a year anyway. It's normally other layouts. But yeah, my layout has... another layout that hasn't been revealed on the channel yet. Basically, that's had all the progress and time put into it lately. So you won't see anything like that until next year. Because that's when it's going to be announced. So that's something to look out for. Though I can stress to you that the first video, I will admit, is quite boring, though the follow-up is much better. I did notice that it died for a split second a bit then, but it seems to be back. So yeah, Roger Bay's my only loop layout, and I just quite like doing what I'm doing now, basically. Run some trains, just watch them and relax, basically. It's a nice way to relax. I know the railway children coaches aren't very prototypical to run behind the 25, but it's... I was running them with teaks that look a bit better, but the teaks kept derailing. So I just quickly swapped him in, and oh, he's jumping back up. I do apologise, I think it's just going to keep going on and off, basically. This Wi-Fi, but it should be alright. As long as you can hold in and cope, then it should be fine. If you have any locomotive requests, then I can see what I can do about them. Some locos can't run on the inner line though, so it will depend. And another 3 minutes left of the small prairie. I'm gonna move the camera a little bit. You can see Gladys there with her moped. Last 3 minutes of the small prairie, and then I'll put the Ivet on. So I'm just going to clear off for about a minute, up to a minute or so, and I shall be back in a second. I'll mute the audios, but you can still watch the trains go around. It shan't be too long though. I'm back. Hope I didn't scare anyone then. I'm going to stop the class 25 now. Probably just out of shot. You can just about see the coupling. I'm going to try out another loco. I don't know if it runs on the inner line or not, but I shall find out. And you shall find out in a second what loco it is. You might just have caught a glimpse there. And it's going to be temperamental. It's the Railway Children pannier tank. I just went to look at what locos I got to try and trigger my memory on any that I knew that ran on the layout. But I can't remember if this one does. So if it does, then that'll run. But if not, I shall stop it. But I think it can cope. And I shall sort the prairie out in a second. I'm going to make sure this pannier tank can do a lap first though. It's gonna oh no, it sort of blocked you for a second, but yeah, pannier tank's happy with that. I'm going to slow that down a little bit. Just going to stop this prairie. It'll just be out of view, just where I'm a bit more clear. You can just see I accidentally knocked Gladys over. Just put that one away and get the Ivet. This Ivet is numbered 46426, but in the future it shall become 46447. I do like a pannier, or 11. I can agree with you so much there, Chris. There are so many different liveries and variants of the pannier tank that you just can never have enough. It should be fact, really. You just can't have enough pannier tanks. So, like, I want to get L92. A BR line black one would be nice, and then there's, of course, you've got the open cab, you've got the 64 XX, the 74. I can't think of many others. Well, I know there's others, but can't get them on the top of my head at the moment. But you know, there's so many different variants and all that. I quite like the 64s. They got this nice squat look to them. Well, anyway, there's the Iver. It hasn't ran for a bit, so it wants a tap just to get it going. The 1366, I will 100% agree on you on that one. I would actually quite like a model of them if I knew they weren't bad, because they're Helgian, so I don't know what their reputation is. This Iver, for fun fact, I double-headed it with my standard 5 once for about 6 hours, so I know it can run for a long time. But yeah, I'll have this Iver run for like an hour or so, and then I'll get another loco on the job. It's running quite fast, but it's just to get it round because of these Mark 1s, really. I can just slow that down by half. Well, half a bit. The model is not great and quite expensive. I can see that. But it, at the same time, it's a nice loco, so it sort of tears you in half a little bit. Yeah, I like the 1366. It's just, I wish another manufacturer made it, really. If Rapido made it, I think it would be brilliant. I must say that pannier tank does suit the coaches. I know it's as the film was, sort of. I know one of the coaches is wrong and all that it gets said about all online, but I do think they look nice. I think I would pick up more of the coaches if Bachmann made them on their own, because they are quite nice coaches. Even one or two more would just be nice. You still bought one? Yeah, I was quite tempted to still buy one myself a few times, but I try not to. As the Iver's running, I'm trying to notch it down. Right, I think it can just about cope there. It's the drag from the Mark 1s that is the reason why the trains are running a little bit fast on the outside. I think that speed's okay though. If I just move you back a little bit. You don't want to see the roof of that taxi though, do you? Something like that. Yes, it is a very nice loco. If you look back on either my more recent release of BR Steam with real sound or my Iverts with real sound, you'll see I had one Hornby one that was my own, this one, and then I had 41313 on loan, as well as another tender, but it was the weathered BR green version, and that was lovely. They are very nice models and they seem to be very reliable. The only thing is, only the injectors are painted. The regulator's sort of half the size and half the length of what it should be, but you don't really notice that. No tender pickups, I don't think. From memory there isn't. But in general, it's quite a nice, reliable model. I've never really noticed it stalling, apart from like when you start off if it hasn't ran for a while. But I think that's what a lot of locos are like. If you haven't ran them for a while, they want a little tap and a little warm up. I'm after the Rapido 16-inch Hunslet, but I don't know when they're being released. I've got mine pre-ordered. I've got Thorn number 1 on order. They were due out in September, but they had a delay on chips and that, which meant they were being later. Then I've looked in the magazines, and Hatton's reckon next year, but then I swear I saw somewhere else that it said like by the end of the year, so I'm unsure really, because at the same time Rapido have had to do, I don't know if you've seen, but they've had this incident where their dynamometer cars arrived and the whole thing just sort of collapsed, fell off the thing at height, so they've had to go through each of them individually and make sure they're fine. Rapido say that they are in productions. Yeah, I think they must be near the end of manufacturing. Yes, they arrive sideways at speed. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. But even though I never bought one, I'm glad they were so honest about it. Because I feel manufacturers should be honest about things like that. But yeah, I don't really know fully about the Hunslets. Because I haven't done a newsletter since about July, updating us on anything really. So I can only assume they're being quite busy. But yeah, they look to be good. Have you got one pre-ordered, or would you buy one when it's come out, sort of thing? Because I've got mine and I'm desperate to see it. I'll review it for the channel as well. That's the thing with Rapido. But yeah, I've got the Lion on pre-order as well. And I really look forward to that, though I know it won't be till next year. And I had a conversation with Chris on my last stream I done about delays and guesses of when they come out, because it would be nice to have them for the anniversary of the film coming out, the Titfield Thunderbolt. But I'm not 100% sure if they'd be able to get them out in time. Well, in planning on getting Hollybank, which I cleaned today, but it has really bad detail area, and I'll probably get... Yeah, that's fair enough. Hollybank's the blue one, isn't it? It's, yeah, I really like that one. I saw the samples and then I went, yeah, I want that one, not the one I ordered, but I sort of grew to like mine anyway. I think it's just due to how they took the photos under studio lighting. It was quite pale, washed out, but yeah. Though if I ever bought a second, I'd probably get Hollybank or Beatrice, because I actually rode behind Beatrice this year at the MC and Bolton Abbey Railway. That's the one. That's a lovely railway, that one. I recommend it. Dartfield number 1 in the guise of Hollybank. Ah. So I have seen photos of that loco for a bit recently, but I can never remember. What railway is it? Would be interesting to know. I do keep seeing where, but I keep forgetting. Okay, got scrapped in. That's a shame, isn't it? But on the bright side, at least there's a few still about. Chasewater, that's the one. In the Midlands. So are you fairly new to the Chasewater Railway, or have you been around a little while there, or... Because I've seen, Hollybank, aka Dartfield, as you said. I've seen quite a few photos of it lately with that long stream of wagons. I've not been volunteering that long, but visiting quite often. Yeah, that's fair enough. I've been at East Somerset for over 3 years now. I started in I think it was like the 3rd of July I started. I can't remember what year. You can do the maths. But, well, it must have been about 2019. But, because of me starting in July, it's actually the 4th Christmas I'll be going into for the railway, which would be nice. I know I'm definitely going to be there on Christmas Eve, because I like doing Christmas Eve there, and I tend to volunteer to do second man there, so... Because I quite like the Sentinels there. I started sometime this year in September. Yeah, that's fair enough. Welcome to the volunteering team. Yeah, you'll enjoy it. The longer the time you spend in there, the better it gets, I think, really. And even if, like I say, I've been there 3 years, but it feels like I've been there a lifetime, but not in a bad way at all. It feels, as if it's like having another family, a railway, basically. It's very interesting, it's very good. So, Chris, I assume you'll be on Alan's stream tomorrow? I'll probably be watching it. I tend to try and hop on, even if it's for an hour, because I like the streams. Wonder what he's got on the layout this time. I said before, didn't I, to you, I find Alan's streams much more ideal on timing than Jenny Kurtz, because I like a Monday Club and that. I always used to like watching it, but it was always bad timing. One thing I wish I could do on this phone whilst I'm streaming is zoom in, because I would have zoomed in on a little shot I just watched. For my YouTube videos, for the stream, I use my phone, but in general for actual stuff like the filming of the actual videos, I use a camera. I used to always use the phone until a couple of years ago, and then I started using a camera I was given. I've got a few cameras, got a good set, but 3 of them are film cameras, so I can't use them. One of them can't do video, but the certain one I got that I use for film is nice size and very ideal. He was trying to mend his Britannia, but he's found it's in bad condition. Oh, that's sad news. I hope he can get that sorted at some point. It would be nice to see that running. I like his Evening Star. Well, I've got one, but I think his looked to be loco drive, but I might be wrong. But mine's ring-filled motor in the tender, and it can pull next to now, really. 2 coaches, basically. I've got a Britannia tender drive as well, and that can pull 3. But that's just because of the hills on this layout, because it's got a couple of hills. This here is quite hilly, and then there's this up at the other end. It's like an invisible hill. It's nice seeing that pannier tank running. Doesn't run terribly lots, though due to the amount of locos I've got, they don't all see lots of time. His has loco drive, but the motor is not good. Oh, that's a shame. I do prefer loco drive, really. I'm not saying I really dislike tender drive, because I think when they're working, they're doing a good job and they're very reliable. It's just, in my experience, they've proven to be a bit weaker than loco drive engines. I like watching panniers pootling around in a yard. Yeah, I find it very fascinating looking at the old archive footage of when they ran in London. I think that's very interesting, and there's some other companies, weren't there, that they bought them out, and they look quite interesting. Just found the issue with detailing on the model of Hollybank. On the left there's a pipe running down the saddle, but I don't believe she's ever had it at all. Oh, I know Beatrice, I think it is, doesn't have it, so it might have just been a little mistake they'd done. I don't know. I know there's one of them that doesn't have a pipe running down from the photos. Chris, have you pre-ordered or are you going to get the Rapido 15XX? It looks to be a fantastic model. It's even got the cabside shutters that slide along, which is quite crazy, really. I know a couple of people that have got them on order. I think it might be nice to get, but I'm not 100% sure. There's quite a few locos out there that if I was given a set amount of money and told, spend it on any loco and that, I'd be a bit stuck because there's quite a few I'd like to get. Pre-ordered and can't wait. Yeah, I thought you might have, because I would have gone for either that. I'd love the model of Rocket. It's quite expensive though, but I think it would be lovely. What else? Well, there's quite a lot out there. I would have another Hunslet really, but yeah, I wouldn't mind a 15XX, as well as the Planet Industrial's Victory. I think that'd be nice. But it's sort of, I wouldn't be able to pick. Well, take me a while. I like the thought of an EFE Rail Austerity Wagoner. Almost bought that on 2 occasions now and bought something else. Could be either way on the picture of all of them. It's present. Okay. I swear I saw one of them that didn't have it, but I might be wrong. I have been known to get things mapped up. And looking at them, I think it's only Beatrice that has the different chimney, which is a shame because at the moment Beatrice doesn't have that chimney. I wish they had put her in the same livery as she is now, because she's in a wonderful livery now. But that'd end up being another green Hunslet. Because I want to rename my Hunslet. Tender derailment. We've got a great central going on. I can't remember. Oh yeah, I was renaming my Hunslet, but because of that pipe down the side, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm sure that there'll be enough room for me to slide a nameplate under. Got a Victory and already taken the Dremel to it to Swindonize the safety valve cover and tank fillers stroke vents. Making Alexandra Dot 666. So you're making the devil. Yeah, I know you've said a couple times about it, but yeah. Alexandra Docks, is it? God, you got more guts than me to put a Dremel to a brand new loco. Feels bad enough renumbering a Sentinel that was 108. But yeah. Yeah, I've got, I'd probably get a Victory and rename it. Well, it wouldn't have a name to begin with. I'd name it and that, but cause they seem to be very good, but then at the same time that those 15XXs look brilliant. Yeah, probably would. If I get the model, first thing I'll do is try and get rid of the pipe. Yeah, fair enough. What I like about the Planet Industrial's Victory is, from the looks of it, they've made it so with the thought of you make it your own model, which is really good because it makes a load of unique ones. And I think it's such an interesting idea. I'm surprised other companies haven't really thought of doing it like that. It might be interesting if Hornby done a range like that. If they done, like, I don't know, a couple packets and Sentinels or something, which are just a plain livery, or maybe with a bit of lining and that, but you leave to put your own coal or numbers and names on it. I think it's quite a clever idea. Victory seem good from the reviews. They seem to have some minor errors. Yeah, I like how they've made it free to be customised. Yeah, the errors I've seen are wonky lampines, which I saw from the beginning when I first saw people's photos. I noticed it. And then the paint bleed, but I don't think the paint bleed is too noticeable. It's like you see some reviews and they point out glue marks, but the glue marks in real life, some of them you barely notice. I can't think of a loco I've got that has had obvious glue marks. I've got a question for any of you out there who know their stuff. Oh, hang on. There also seems to be a gasping seam in the chimney, which is noticeable. Oh, yeah. Nice model, very heavy because metal everywhere. I got a black one, no quality issues at all. That's good then. It's always good when you get a loco that's got no problems with it. No, some advice I have, if I just get it quickly and try not to scratch myself to pieces. You'll see her running later in the stream. Oh, you can't really see her. Hang on. Dapo Large Prairie. I love the safety valve bonnet. I think it's really clever how they've done that. As you can see, it's 4110 on the sides. I've painted the footsteps on the buffers black as the real 4110. In real life, 4110 is going in BR unlined. Sadly, I can't see a manufacturer that makes a 5101 that's unlined. So I just went with this line version. It's probably the closest I can really get. Unless I go for an unlined 6100, which I don't really want to do. So, yeah, the thing with this is it gets to, if you can just see in the corner where my finger's pointing, about there. And it isn't far from where I set off most of my locos. It hits a point and then it gets stuck. And it'll just keep wheels spinning and all that, and it won't move. Now, I've seen somewhere the reason these are known for stalling on points is this rear pony truck that lifts them off the track a little bit. Now, I haven't had that issue stalling, and I know there's a fix of filing it down a bit. And I'm wondering, is that the case with down there? Because it does sort of go into a gradient. I'm wondering if I file it down at the back a bit, maybe it would catch more grip, because that's what it is. It seems to be off a little bit and no grip. So I'm wondering, if I make that modification, do you think it would run better and actually catch the rails a bit more? Because it's got enough weight, it's quite good. Also a thing on that, I painted the crossheads. Because in real life I painted the crossheads. So that's something for you. I'll try and dislodge the... I don't know if you've got one, Chris or Taylor. Any of these models. But you can take the cab roof off. You might be able to make out the back. The seat's moulded and painted in there. But it's good for adding crew and that. But that's the interior detail. It's really good. It's full on. It's probably not captured it really well on here, but it's very good. But yeah, do you think that sort of modification to the rear pony truck would make it run up that bit a little bit better? Because I have to have it at 50% speed really if I want it to not get stuck. And you're looking at the chimney and it looks fine, but if the top wasn't fitted right, it would be very noticeable. I guess what helps, which is with all the Victories, is that they're painted black, which helps it to all blend in quite well. I mean, either way, the victory is great for Planet Industrial's first ready-to-run model, and I'm looking forward to what models they do next. Yes, I would say they look great, and they seem very good. I like the fact that they're heavy and seem to be really good runners. And same here. I really look forward to seeing what comes next. It would be interesting. What I'd love to see is one of the Mid-Suffolk Light Railway locos. I think that'd look nice. Ooh, I have a Hornby Large Prairie, but it just stuck it in a drawer, so I might take it out and have a look. Yeah, this one of mine is Dapol. It's a Dapol one. But yeah, I know the Dapol ones were known to stall over points. People said the rear pony truck was a manufacturer's fault. Sort of lifts the driving wheels up a little bit because it hasn't got just enough room to play in it. And I'm wondering maybe that's lifting it off the track a little bit, meaning it can't get to those rails to get that grip. The Dapol Steamies, they're good, but they aren't always good chassis-wise. Yeah, I know what you mean from what I've seen. This is my first Dapol loco, and it seems pretty good and reliable. But yeah, your Dapol one is essentially useless. Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. Sorry, I'm just changing your angle a little bit. I haven't heard brilliant things about them, the Dapol ones, myself. But yeah, I'm trying to think. I think I got a loco that's essentially, well, it's probably my Evening Star. Chassis works, but the body won't get back on with the decoder, and that isn't very good, is it? I have the old Dapol Terrier. Well, it was, the type Hornby bought out. It is actually the Hornby version, because when Hornby released their Terriers, the new range, they released all the new tooling ones, and then they released one of the same old tooling, but in the Western Clevedon and Portishead Railway livery, and that's the one I bought. It seems quite good. I've also got the Centenary Terrier, which is Merton, number 45. Don't tell anyone, but I don't like terriers. I won't tell. I don't mind terriers. I think they're quite charming looking things, but everyone has their own opinion. But yeah, I don't mind terriers. I think they're quite nice. But I would definitely take some Great Western or North Eastern or Midland. And Southern is at the bottom of my favourites of the Big Four. If I pick the Big Four, I'd put LNER and GWR probably joint first. So I grew up first knowing the LNER before I knew any other company. And then I quite like... what else was it? I can't remember what I was saying now, but yeah. Terriers are nice, but the new Dapol Terriers are pretty bad. Yeah, I've got the Hornby one, so I can give my opinion on the Dapol ones. Terriers in general are alright. Yeah, that's what I'd probably set some of them up at. There were GWR ones, yes. I don't know how many were GWR, but I think WCMPR number 4, which is the model I've got, was eventually Great Western, but I might be wrong. It's quite interesting because I know Hornby done the train pack with their coaches. Now, I'm not 100% sure what to do with my large prairie, whether to do the modification or not, because it requires taking some of the plastic away in the gap to give the wheels more, well, there's more space for the wheels to move in and out of. They got springs to push them down anyway, which should be alright. So you're liking this Ivet action and the pannier tank? If you want, I can put in a bit my Centenary coaches and a 14XX if you want. Another Great Western tank engine, but it's ones that I can get quite easily. I tend to just to just do stuff and regret it later. Fair enough. I tend to put myself off doing something, and then if I actually end up doing it, then I'm petrified, and then when it comes out good, I'm happy. But how are you liking this East Somerset Railway theme train? I'll probably do maybe I should do a running session with the Hunslet when it arrives on a live stream, because I'd like that. Yeah, I think that'd be good. Just those two Mark 1s would look good with it. Maybe the two Mark 1s and the Suburban would look nice. Good running sesh so far. I'm glad you like it. I thought I'd go with East Somerset because it's always nice to see a train that half resembles our railway, because, well, it's nice to see something resemble what you do, sort of thing, in real life. We got 3 people on at the moment. If you haven't already, please do consider liking the stream. And if you've got any model railway friends out there who you think might like to see it, you share it to them. Share them a link. Get a few more people on the stream. But yeah, all my efforts basically through model railway layout wise has gone to a layout that hasn't been announced on the channel, though anyone from Alan's stream has heard me go rattle on about it. Just bought a twin box pair of weathered Hornby 58s in mainline livery. Ooh, that sounds good. I know they, because I looked at it once, they'd done a couple of weathered EWS 37s, though one was a dummy and one was powered. It was quite interesting when I found out about them. Just thought, as you mentioned 58s, I've got one. Nicknamed the Bone. You can easily see why they were nicknamed a bone, because of the general shape of them. But here's mine. In the rail freight. It was a present I had. And, oh, I've at tender derailment again. That's the second GCR incident we've had. Never normally like this. Just a bit camera shy. That's just hitting the bone there. Right. But yeah, that's mine. It was a present. It's actually... it come in a box and said it was restored. So, I dread to think what it was like before. It's missing a coupling hook on one end and that. It's not fully detailed or anything, but it's nice. It seems to be quite reliable. It doesn't see the layout lots and lots, but it's an old Hornby one. It'll be from the 80s or something. But it is a nice loco. Thinking of trying to get a Hornby Sentinel or another Bachmann 08. I have only got Hornby and Lima 08, so I won't be able to give you advice on them. But I have two 040 Sentinels, the chain-driven and rod-driven variant, and then two 060 versions, both the Port of Bristol Authority ones. I ended up with two PBA 39s and renumbered one to 42. Which is the other one that's at East Somerset Railway, because I tend to second man on the Sentinels, and I've driven a couple of them. I've driven PBA 39 quite a few times now. So my advice on the Sentinels is the 040 versions run better, very good at slow speed. In general, they're very good, very reliable, extremely reliable. Getting the body off can be a bit of a different task of pulling the handrails out, but it's not as... I know Sam's Train's done a review, and it's not as bad as he made it out to be. It's quite simple. It's just because it's a process longer than take 2 screws out and pop a body off. But they're very reliable. The larger ones aren't as good with scale speed, but they're still very reliable. And the 060 variants have a painted cab, whereas the 040 versions just have plain blue, which, because the cab is so visible, is quite noticeable. So yeah, on the Sentinel wise, if you're looking for performance in a siding, which is what they were really built for, I'd go for the 040 variant, though if you want that better detail on the inside, then the 060s, if you want a larger one in general as well. I find with the 060s, they completely redone the whole tooling of it, because they actually come to the Somerset Railway to measure up PBA 39. And the handrails on there are plastic, so you could just take the body off in one go. Whereas with the 040s, they've got more fine scale handrails. Bachmann 08s are nice, but the details are a bit fragile, so you've got to make sure you've got a good one. Get a good one. I already have a Bachmann 08 in BR green, but I'd love another diesel shunter of some sort. Well, if you've already got an 08, well, I've got a couple of Hornby ones and then a Lima one. But why not try a Sentinel? If you've already got an 08, it might be nice to change things up a bit and get a Sentinel. I'm not just saying that because I'm a Sentinel maniac, promise. Sentinels are pretty good in either version, but don't just buy the first one you see. Give the seller a lowish offer on eBay. Yep. Well, the ones I've got ended up being new. Brand new, when they were a bit cheaper, and then, well, 110 for the 060s, which I actually, because of Hornby bumping up their prices 20% over the course of a year, I actually thought that they'd be more money than that, so I was quite pleasantly surprised when that happened. Tell you one thing, I'm glad I never pre-ordered their Ruston 88, because I planned on pre-ordering that when it come out, and it's still not come out. I have seen the samples and they look good though. Also, I'd love to see the 060 Hunslet diesel as a 00 model. That'd be quite interesting, yeah. I am just going to leave you with running trains for about 2 minutes. I'm going to get myself another drink and that. So I shall be back in a second. Don't worry, I'm not cutting the stream off. Just enjoy watching some trains go around. Yes, it is an N-gauge. I've seen the models before on Railway Modeler. Right, I shall be back in about 2 minutes if I can figure out what on earth I'm doing on here. There we go. I'm back. Again, hope I didn't scare anyone. I know going on mute and then all of a sudden coming on in volume and saying I'm back could scare you, so yeah. I don't know how Alan copes. My jaw's starting to ache a little bit, but I'll carry on. I don't know how long I'll make this stream go on for, but I shall just see. We are running at, it's been 1 hour and 42 minutes so far. I have 2 more East Somerset locos. So if I'd done an hour as I've been doing so far, we'd be running till about 11 o'clock at night. So we shall see. The question is, do you want to see in 20 minutes time Goliath or a large prairie? Goliath's a 280. I'm personally thinking Goliath because we have already seen the prairie, but a small prairie. But if you wish to see it, then let me know. But yes, I believe I have seen the 060 Hunslet Taylor. I've seen it on Railway Modeller. Would you like me to change the pannier tank now for a 14XX with some different coaches? Or do you still want to watch the pannier tank go round? I love the 280s and the 280s and the 282s, yeah. Isn't it 7200 at Buckinghamshire Railway Centre I've seen? Though it ain't got a boiler in it yet, has it? But I bought, helped their little trust out a little bit because I got a book from them. That's all Great Western and that's very fascinating. Ooh, a 14XX would be nice. So, yep, I shall just quickly move and get that. Right, I've got it in my hand. It's, funny enough, got an unpainted chimney. I got it for £30 not too long ago. A few months back now. But it was about £30. Well, it was on a starting bid, and it had to make an offer, so I just made an offer at the starting bid, and they took it a few hours before it was meant to end because no one had bid on it. So yeah, but it was all in original box and everything, and it even had its original traction tyres, which went in like the first week of me owning the loco, which was fair enough. So I got, thanks to my friend who's going to renumber my small prairie for me, do the buffer beams, I got, what was it, got some new ones, which they're fun to fit because you've got to, basically you need to take the crank pins out to fit them round. So I'm going to change coaches. These are my most used Great Western coaches, and to be honest, I don't really have many more Great Western coaches. I have a clerestory coach and that's about it. I don't even have a brake, so so here's a question: bunker first or smoke box first? So do you want it running, hang on, it'd be at this end, do you want it looking that way going round or that way? That's bunker first, the other way's smoke box first. There's a great book on Rustons, available cheap from Eight Light Railway. Ruston 48 and 88. Yeah, I've got them. I got a model of the 48, and if you know Laurie's Mechanical Marvels, you know, aka Laurie Rose, he owns the Ruston 48. He bought it off Sir William McAlpine, and it's named after McAlpine. I think Smokebox first. Yep, that's fair enough. I know some people like to run bunker first, or also known as tender first on, well, tender locos. Oh look, she's gonna wheel spin, she wants a kick. It's because it was a funny corner. And do you know what? She's quieter than the pannier tank, I think. So we have 4 people on at the moment. If you are enjoying the stream, please do leave a like, and if you've got any friends out there who you think would like to watch this, then share it out. The outer line is running a train themed around the East Somerset Railway, as the inner line is just general and any requests. At the moment, I've just put my 14XX on there with a couple of centenary coaches. The outside line currently has either 46426, eventually will be renumbered to 46447, and that's got a non-corridor suburban coach in BR Maroon, a BG in chocolate and cream, and then 2 maroon Mark 1s behind it, which loosely resembles the Somerset Railway trains. That's how I got into Rustons. I have the Army open cab and closed cab versions. I have the closed cab lime green version, if you know what that one is. I do quite like the milk one, but I don't think I'll end up getting it. It's seen as Hornby's inflation. I'll tell you what, if you're looking at Peckett's, get Daphne. Daphne looks really nice on photos, but you see it in person, it's on a whole new level. It's lovely. She got stuck then, didn't she? So yeah, large prairie or 280 net. I'll do Goliath, seeing as Chris at Valley's 56XX said he loves the big 280 tank engines. So Goliath was the first locomotive I helped overhaul. There she is there. Looking quite nice. She's in a lined Great Western livery in real life, but this is modelling her in a BR Late Crest in black. Has any of you got any Acura scale locos? I was quite tempted by the Deltic before a couple times, but I never got one. And I was tempted by the Manor as well, because the Manors look really good, but again, decided not to. So 10 minutes, Chris, and then I'll put Goliath on. It's just approaching 9 o'clock. Nine o'clock at night UK time, if there's any viewers from other countries out there. I know I had someone on the test stream, I can't remember where they were from though. You might remember, Chris, if you were on at the time they were. Was it Indonesia or something? I have Daphne and she's amazing, not gonna lie. In real life, not as much. Well, in real life she's in a state, isn't she, I think. But yeah, model is lovely. Having got an 060 Peckett, the Acura scale Deltic's fantastic, but terribly fragile with too many bits to be breaking off. I'll keep my terrible old Lima one, thanks. Oh, that's fair enough then. I'll note that in my mind when I'm next buying locos. Because at the moment, I'm not spending money on locos. I'm spending money on, well, I'm not spending money on buying new locos. I'm putting money into locos to renumber them and get them worked on. This 14XX is going to be painted. As much as I like the livery, I bought it for a set project and I haven't done it yet because I haven't got the paint for it. I don't, mainly because I prefer industrial engines and I already have a Deltic. I nearly bought a Bachmann one ages ago, but I bought a wartime black A4 instead, which is much nicer. But I do want to get some Curacao MGRs. Fair enough. I am quite tempted, well, was quite tempted by the Manor, but I haven't really thought of a Curacao much for a while now. Yeah, I haven't really thought of a Curacao much. But yeah, the Rapido 15XX is quite a shout to put in my mind of locos to consider. But I shall see. So I don't really. The thing is, I buy locos over rolling stock, hence why I haven't got many Great Western coaches or general coaches. So yeah. If you clean your track, I recommend Dapol. Is it Dapol track rubbers? Yeah, Dapol. No, Pico, not Dapol. They're useful. I did have a. Well, I do have a Dapol track cleaner, but it doesn't work for some reason. It broke. I fixed it, and then it broke again, which was a pain. And then I've got the Hornby four-wheel coach, which is actually here. No use really. It scrapes the Ivet derailment. It's that tender that's hopping off every so often. But no, it sort of scrapes the surface off, but doesn't really do much. Amusingly, I have 459s, 258s and 220s and a 25-3 and not a single wagon or coach for them to pull. Pico track rubbers last over 20 years. Yep, they seem to be very reliable. I've got good luck at the moment. I've derailed and now the 14XX has decided it doesn't want to run. And because I'm lazy, it's going to be Pannier Tank to the rescue. There you go, a tiny bit of a double header there. Right. Just get that 14XX moving. Right, my Bachmann Deltic was my granddad's and he gave it to me, but I think it could do with a service since it makes a horrible noise. Yeah, it's worth inspecting locos. They are meant to be serviced every so often. I've noticed with Bachmann locos, at least, they give you a set number of hours or a period of time. So yeah, they're useful to look at. But if you don't have that, because that's normally on new Bachmann models, I don't know about older ones really. But tend to service either between twice a year to once a year. I used to keep track of them, and I sort of lost track, and I just do them whenever I think, oh, hang on, that one hasn't been done for a while. Or if on an older loco, if they start going to run fairly poorly, that's when I go, that needs a service. So, what is your most smoothest, or in general, best performer in model railway terms? Mine's probably my 25. Steam-wise, it's hard to really pick one out, but I know my standard 5 is a beautiful runner. It's a lovely loco. I'm getting Goliath ready. because she'll be on the stage in 4 minutes. Now, one thing to note about the 5205s and probably the 4200s by Hornby is the running plates on them are very badly warped. They are quite poor. You'll probably see the running plate on Goliath sort of points up to the air a little bit, and then it bends further on. It sort of goes like that and then like that, which is a shame. And I did, someone said to me, because I had that one for a little while, and they said to me, "Does yours have a straight running plate?" I said, "Oh, I don't know, I never really noticed, never paid attention to it." And he said, because him and his friend got one, and they said they haven't seen a single one that hasn't, got a warped running plate. My 280s and 282s are definitely not my best runners. Yeah, that's fair enough. My Goliath tends to not like being left for a while. She likes to derail on this little corner, so hopefully she'll be fine tonight. Let's hope. I'm going to change your angle a little bit again, back to that side. Can't really change angles much. I've just noticed the 14XX is going to run on its own. What is it with model railways and being camera shy? Just going to reverse bunker first quickly. Well, that's fair. That's quite interesting actually. I know my Hornby ones, this one here is quite a good runner. It's quite quiet actually, considering it's an older version as well. It's in older Hornby packaging. It's probably from the 90s, early 2000s actually, but it is nice. Now the reason that would have uncoupled is because one of the coupling hooks fell off the Centenary coaches, and I do have it. It's in a box, but I never fished it back out. Yep, mine just works. They just seem to be quite reliable. Seems quieter than the Ivet though. The Ivet's got 30 seconds, and then I shall stop it and then give Goliath a chance. And then the stream would have been going for 2 hours. Just 2 of you on here at the moment, which is fair enough. 55, 56, right. It's meant to have 3 seconds, but I'll give it that final lap. Give it that little, this final lap. Yeah, that 14XX is going on its own again. It's because there's a little bump in the track, so it's sort of dislodging it. Right, Ivet, you are stopping. I'm just gonna sort of give you wheels a little rotation. There you go. Because to make a loco, steam loco look more photogenic, rods are down. And I quite like to keep them looking rods down for some reason. Right, let's reverse it so you can see it. There's Goliath. She hasn't ran for a little while, so she might be a bit jittery. Just leave her there a second whilst I put the Ivet up on the table. There we go. Yeah, it might be worth, if that happens again, just swapping the coaches round. For the 14XX, because it's just the fact that the coupling arms, or the hooks itself, one of them's in a box and not actually on the coach. Right, there's Goliath. 50%. I used to think they had great character, these 280s, because of them being 280s, you know. They've got quite a long, they're quite long-looking rods. So they used to look like they're flinging themselves up and down. It's quite funny, especially at speed. I don't really see that as much now, but yeah, sort of flinging their rods up and down. Well, the stream's been running fine, touch wood. It's been running fine for a while, so that's good. I assume audio's good. And everything in general's good, quality's good and all that. Last time I noticed, when I looked back, there was a black bar, so I assume that's gone for you. I'll have to look back on that unless one of you report it. I've noticed the chat doesn't come up on your screen either from the looks of it, so that's fine. So what I've done must have been right. Ah, 14XX has done it again. So I'm just gonna stop her there, lift. That's not on the tracks properly, I know. Take that one off. Put on the tracks a bit better. Couple up, do that. Oh, watch it hop off. This is going to be entertaining. There we go. Just had a funny moment then. Actually, I'll have it that way. Because that end won't be needed. And then that's as secure as it can be. There we go. Ah, and it derailed. Let's help it. Where did it hop off? Right at the front. Must be entertaining to watch. Is it having a funny moment? Funny 5 minutes, as they say. Ah, so it seems it doesn't like that way. Oh. Right. So it doesn't like being coupled up to... That coach doesn't like... Well, they just don't like doing stuff then. The coaches don't like being coaches. Right, let's try one more. This is the thing with model railways. It's really weird because sometimes a loco run one way round and not the other, and same with coaches. I'm sure you've out there have had the same sort of thing happen to you. Two people still on. The stream seems to still be running. Hopefully all of that will run now. The life looks quite nice. I should put my model of PBO 39 on the rear. So then that'll look more like the Santa trains, and remove the S1000 as not actually S1000, but my mock-up of S1000. Because S1000 doesn't do the Santa trains. S1000 in real life is currently in the engine shed, receiving a little bit of attention. Nice coach. The underframe of it was from the Lewisham crash, which is quite a bad accident that happened at in Britain on the railways. I think it was a steam and an electric loco collided, and then the bridge fell on top of them. And the underframe of it was saved for S1000's body, which is like fiberglass. It's all an experimental coach. Only one made, and it's It's survived into preservation, surprisingly. And it's ours at East Somerset. It used to be green, but now it's red. I don't know how long it's been red for. I seem to have bumped up to 4 people. Hello, welcome to the stream. If any of you are new, please do consider liking and sharing the stream. Enjoy some trains running. The outer line is to mock up the East Somerset Railway, their sort of trains. The inner line is just running whatever. So yep, do come join, have a nice natter and watch some trains go round. So on the outer line at the moment is Goliath, a 280 Great Western tank engine with 4 coaches, 3 of them are Mark 1s. And on the inner line is a 14XX in GWR green with a couple of centenary coaches. And I've seen centenary coaches were the first ever coaches I ever fitted people in, probably the last ones, because I don't think I've ever done it to any others. On the top of my head, I haven't. But it seems to have got much quieter on the railway now. Surprising how much louder the other is, but that might be due to the fact that it hasn't got brass bearings. It's just square slots and the wheels sitting on them. I don't know if Goliath's got bearings, I assume so, and I don't... Fighting XX won't. I don't think it does, at least. But it seems to be quiet. Well, the 14XX seems to be running better with those coaches now. It's not uncoupling itself, so that's good. And Goliath isn't derailing, which is good. Touch wood. It'll be fine. There's a 440 tank that no manufacturer's ever produced, I don't think. The 2221 class county tanks for runners of the 31, 41, 51 and 61 XX Prairies. I think I know what you're on about. Yeah, I think I know that one. Yeah, it would be quite interesting to see a manufacturer make that. Oh, I wonder who'd make that. The thing is, there's many locos out there that still haven't been made. Some manufacturers end up making the same locos and that, but you sort of go, I wonder what manufacturer will make this, if they do. And also, I hope it's this manufacturer who makes it, because they'd be good at doing this on it, or this manufacturer for that. Are you watching Planet Industrials? No, I am not. Why, what are Planet Industrials doing? It's quite funny, to keep my phone running, it needs power, because the battery isn't 100% in it anymore. Because even though I have a 3 meter long charging cord, it's still not long enough to reach a socket. So I sort of link it up to a laptop. So I've got to keep the laptop going. And wire it up. Planet Industrials being the people who made the Victory, they could do a county tank perhaps. Yeah, that might be interesting. Now the 14XX has stopped, but I don't know if it's derailed or not. No, I don't think it has. I think it's just decided, nah, not going to run now. Which means it's time to get the pannier tank back. And there we go. That panny tank's actually proving quite noisy, so maybe it could do with a little bit of oil dropped on it. Right, take the pannier tank back, give him a nudge. Traction tyres will grip on that. Me jaw's aching from talking. I'll keep going though, not stopping. I used to make a song and dance on the Monday Club every week about wanting the Licky Banker, and eventually it got announced. Tee-hee. Yeah, that's another loco I keep my eye on. They posted about it, was it today or the other day? They did mention the lamp, and I'm wondering, will they wire up the lamp so it will actually work? Because of course their gas turbine and the FEL and that have working lights in it, but will they add a working light on the steam loco? That'd be brilliant if they put... Could you imagine if they made that with a die-cast boiler on it? That'd be brilliant, because it would have so much weight in it. As long as they make it really weighty, I think that'd be really good, because I think it'd look really nice pulling a really long train. Yes, it is KR models that are making it. The same makers made the GT3 and the FEL. Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to seeing how that comes out. Maybe see how it progresses, and then maybe consider throwing a few pennies at KR models. Right, I'm just gonna be... Oh, hang on. I hope they do. They could also sell the lamp so you could put it on a 9F. I hope it's better model than the FEL. Apparently is. Oh yeah, I've heard some bad things about the FEL. So yeah, it'd be good if they make something better. That 14XX isn't liking those points at the moment, though they're probably a bit grubby. Right, I'm going to be 2 minutes again. Just going to fill up my glass of drink again and go to the loo. Yeah, I'm hoping that will look good as well. That was another loco. I thought, oh, maybe, but I won't. The 14XX is stalled, so I'll give that a nudge whilst I'm on my way past to fill up a drink. Right, I'm back. We have lost a person, but all is fine. Have you got any lines on your screen or anything, anyone? Like a black bar or anything? Anyway, if the FEL that KR made, however, fell that came over. Wasn't very good condition in my wasn't very good in my opinion. Well, from what I've seen, it doesn't look brilliant. It's that look finish to it. I know it's meant to be more realistic, but I see what people mean by looking more toy-like. I do want to look at Era 1 stuff, but it's not right yet. Need more industrial stuff, less fancy passenger stock. Yes, that fell wasn't good. What's your opinion on the Hornby Lion? It looked okay-ish. I like the inside valve gear. It looked a bit plasticky, and I think it's too light and isn't going to be near as strong as Rapido's will be. I think Rapido's will be much better. At least I hope so, because that's the one I've ordered. Well, I kind of like it. If it's the Lion. But it needs to be packed up with more wagons, figures, yeah, I see that. It's expensive, isn't it? It's like the rocket. I'd love a model of rocket, but it's a pain. No picture and sound is good. Oh. Alright. That's alright then. I just wondered because I saw Black Barb, it disappeared. It has details from the 30s, 50s and 80s, so it's not really Era 1. Yes, you are right. People have picked that out. Because I think Rapido are doing the variants, aren't they? It sort of depends on what person you are and what you like more than others and all that. I also worry that it was rushed because of Rapido. Because if you ever remember the James May documentary with Hornby, they were doing the Terrier, Rails and Dapple were doing the Terrier, so Hornby was sort of a bit racy against it. The Rapido one as well looks really good so far. Yeah, even though we haven't seen a painted sample, it looks good. I said to you the other day, it'll be... Oh no, it wasn't you. I said to Chris, that was it. It'll be a lovely day. It'll be a very happy day when we see the painted sample. I believe they are, yeah. So we are 2 hours 19 minutes into the stream. I'd definitely go for a broad gauge range of things. That would be actually very interesting. But I wonder if a manufacturer will ever do that. We just got to wait for Pico to announce they're doing broad gauge. And then wait for another manufacturer to say we'll make broad gauge locos. Because Iron Duke in model form would be lovely. Yeah, I haven't seen much, or if not any, broad gauge things. But yeah, broad gauge would be very interesting. That'd give a whole new era and thing for modelers, wouldn't it? You're looking forward to seeing livery samples? Yeah, me too. I was very happy when I got to see the Hunslet livery samples as well. I thought that looked good. I went for the 1930s version from Rapido. Can you imagine points and track and jaw gauge? I'm sure it would be extremely expensive, but also very interesting. I wouldn't be wanting to be the one paying that. So yeah, it's 9:30. Feels later than that. Though I've noticed that over the past couple of weeks, basically since the clocks have changed. I think Rapido will be better. Same here. I have a lot of faith in Rapido. I think they're very good. And I also like how down to earth they are, and how they sort of see you as their sort of level sort of thing, if that makes any sense. I can see Rapido becoming one of the big manufacturers in 10 years' time. I'd love it if they'd done the Sterling single, but they look brilliant, but they're so expensive. Because you got that. I looked on eBay yesterday, I think it was, and there's over £300. It's crazy. The same with that Hornby 00 Flying Scotsman. Hornby announced for the Flying Scotsman birthday celebrations. It would be wonderful to own, but it's so expensive. It's 360 odd, which is such a shame. But I understand, because it being all die cast and that, for it to be more expensive, but it's still quite expensive. Plus they get more because of it being Flying Scotsman. I like how they've done the different eras though. Because I have a Flying Scotsman, but it's the old Triangle one with the chuff chuff tender. Wouldn't that be fascinating if Hornby actually redone the chuff chuff tender, but managed to? It would make things cost more money though, because nowadays they'd want to try and get everything right, so it's 4 chuffs a revolution sort of thing. Well, depending on how many cylinders you got really, but you know. And then if your wheels spin it, because the chuff chuff's in the tender, not connected to the driving wheels, it's very out of sync basically. I'm unable to figure out what livery I would want. Yeah, if it looks good when there's... Yeah, that's the best thing to do really, is look for the livery samples. Talking of livery samples, Kernow Model Railway Centre finally released some samples of their rail motor, which look very nice. I don't know if any of you have seen them, but they do look quite nice. Because that was, again, another loco I was tempted by, but nah. Not yet at the moment, anyway. There's too many locos I like the look of, and they're just as good as DCC sound. Yeah, very nice. I like the chuff chuff tender. It adds so much character to the models. Something about the older models that have so much more character. Well, so much character in general. Wait, what? Have you ever heard of the chuff chuff tender, Taylor? If not, I can quickly nab Flying Scotsman and show you what it is. Because if you've never heard of it, it's quite interesting. Ah, okay. Oh, they have release samples. Oh, I never saw that. They didn't shout that out much, did they? What do they look like? Tis a terrible thing. And now I really want a Kernow rail motor. I'm sorry. It's my fault. would be quite interesting to see how they turn out, how they run and everything. Would be nice to see well, I think they did release a video of one running, but I might be wrong. But it would be nice to see a proper view of how they run and that, how smooth and that. Something different, isn't it? Something interesting. Quite like them, quite interesting. There's a Fred Dibner Made in Britain, if you've ever watched Fred Dibner. If you haven't, I recommend it. Dedicated many hours to watching Fred, but in his Made in Britain series, they go to a place where they do boilers and that, and the boiler was actually being constructed for the rail motor. It's a good thing, that. It's a good thing to look at. Quite interesting watching them. Take you about, yeah. Because the Great Western livery looks lovely, but I do quite like the, well, you know, the chocolate and cream, but then the maroon looks nice. Just get both, you know? Go for the more expensive option. Instead of deciding, get both. Now, you need to figure out what livery would look best on your layout, or best on the shelf. What one you like the most, or whatever, basically. Well, the amount of times that if I have some money and I want to buy a loco, I'll have a few I like the look of, and I literally process through. I'll watch reviews and note down good points and bad points, compare it to others, and work out what's best. Yeah, I thought they showed a video of some sort, but I can't remember how it was. Yeah, the lime maroon's nice. The thing in real life's quite interesting. I'll try and last till 11 o'clock on here, unless everyone disappears. Because I'd like to get the large prairie running, but I'd like Goliath to have an hour. Because it helps run them in, you see, because haven't seen much use in the past month or so. It's nice to get them running. Oh, that rail motor is a beautiful thing in crimson. Oh yeah, it's crimson, not maroon. Lovely, isn't it? I like that livery. It's probably my. If I bought one, I'd probably go with crimson. But I know the GWR livery, the chocolate and cream one's quite nice. But yeah, I'd probably go with crimson. Because crimson's quite nice. Let's move you round a bit, back to this angle. Don't want to be staring at the bang on same place for 4 hours. I do apologise, I'm going quiet a bit, it's just resting the jaw a tiny bit. Plus I'm just relaxing, enjoying the trains going round, really. It's nice seeing the 14XX in the distance, actually, over there. Oh, and Goliath. The 14XX is stalled. I'll try and retrieve the 14XX. It's funny that sometimes all it takes is put another loco on the track and they just start going. Yeah, I'll have to look into that rail motor again. Closer look into it. I was quite tempted at one point to actually go into another room halfway through the stream before I started it. Do a bit of model railway on here and then move into other room and start working on the other teak, but I shan't do that. If I do it anything like that, I'll do it in a separate stream. Show this mug of mine whilst I make some, well, do something useful. Make some teaks look good. But I don't know when I can do another stream. I'm not 100% sure. I'm actually surprised how early I managed to do this one, as Chris would know. I said about, oh, I'll do one in an evening when I can, when I got the free time, and it turned out I could. Well, I found it, I think it was yesterday. I was like, oh, hang on, I can do tonight. So I thought, might as well do it whilst I can. See if anyone comes on and says hello and likes having a little natter. I thought Joe might have hopped on at some point. Because I thought, oh, I might have to run his prairie today. Be right back, that's alright, Chris. See you in a second. Stream seems to be running nicely. So, what's your favourite region, Taylor? Are you a GWR, LMS, LNER or Southern fan? Or do you like combined, or what? Or are you more of a BR fan? I know you said you're quite an industrial railways person, but if you had to pick a big four company, what would you go for? Because I know I've gone quite Great Western at the moment. You'll probably stay Great Western now. Looks quite, I'm going to hate myself saying it, but it looks quite Thomas the Tank Engine-esque in that distance. If only that house was a windmill. That Goliath seems to have the signature Great Western tick. My small prairie does that as well. Tick, 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 tick as it's going along. Tick, 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 as it goes along. It's 10:15. I didn't want you, Siri. Decided to activate. It does that. I was doing it again. Don't want it. I think it gets a bit lonely and activates itself, wanting me to talk to it. Oh, you're back, Chris. How are you? it was you, wasn't it? You said you bought a prairie. I just remembered what I was going to say about getting... I've seen a... Right, I just realised it had cut off then, but it should be back now. Goliath's derailed. I'll just sort of reverse her and she might... Nah, she's not back. No, I remember you were on about a small prairie you got and it was missing its chimney. I remember you saying about that. And you paid £1, wasn't it, for a new one. Sorry, Goliath cut out and I was worrying then. Well, I find Hornby's very useful for customer service. I think Hornby's very good. I emailed them about a Hornby mallard that I had second hand, and it was missing its buffer beam. And I contacted Hornby and I said, I got this loco, and I said I got it second hand. I wondered how much they'd charge for a new buffer beam, and they sent me one free of charge for me to glue on the loco, which was very kind of them. So yeah. Which now my mallard looks very good now. Much better. Goliath's back. Just doing whatever. I assume we've gone down to one person. I assume that's you, Chris. I did ask Taylor a question, but I assume he's gone now. I never saw that comment that you like the lime brown, to be honest, since it's different. Yeah. I was saying me Goliath's got this the stereotypical Great Western tick. As it goes along, when it passes me, I can hear it going tick, 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 tick. Do you notice how the 14XX sticks on that corner for a second? Yeah, it's alright. Seems happy enough. I met Rev Audrey when I was a lad in the 70s, and I have a copy of Duck and the Diesel signed to him. Signed to me by him. Oh, lucky lad. I know someone who said when they had their kid, they went and bought him a book from a charity shop, and it ended up having his signature in it. I have a couple of Lima small prairies too. One converted to flat tank. They're nice and cheap. Yeah, that's what I like about them. Though they have been slowly going up in price. Yeah, because they only ever made the 4575 variant and not the 45. I got a couple of Hornby Iverts and then my Backman one. In that sort of regard of having same sort of loco but made by different manufacturer and different ages and that. Yeah, I got a friend who's got a Lima one, but I've never tried. No, hang on, I have tried one out. What am I saying? It was on the stream when you were on there last. Because it's the one I've been loaned by Joe. That's been repainted. It's a lovely thing. It's got interesting pickup mechanism. I think I showed it last stream as well. Hello, whoever else is on the stream, welcome. Please do leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. Enjoy sitting, relaxing and watching some trains go by and having a chat. As the 14XX wheel slips and gets stuck for a brief second, and Goliath passes by with the East Somerset Railway train. But yeah, they are nice and cheap. I like the Lima stuff. Lima seem to be decent quality. I got a Lima Class 50, and because the traction tyres come off it's useless, but in general I find my Lima stuff quite nice and reliable. It's quite good stuff. I like a mix of things. I like me old and new. New ones are lovely because they're quieter and smoother and more detailed, but the older ones have this charm. They're easier to work on, and they're cheaper as well. They're just nice. They're saying that you can buy a brand new HST for the price you pay for a Hornby XPT. Now I got one. I got an XPT fairly cheap. I say cheap, it's still expensive for what it was, but it wasn't like 250 like they go on the internet. It was 70 with the coaches in its box as well, which was very nice. I liked that. But yeah. And then I got the TMC Stroke Backman Tornado, on TMC modified, and that apparently only 100 were made of that type. Right, Goliath's derailed. She's starting to have her funny moments, but she's only got 15 minutes left. Well, just over. But yeah, they are nice. I'm going to leave Goliath there a second. Right, I'm going to be a minute and then I'll be back. But I'll leave you... Actually, I'll move it there. Goliath, it's a bit blurry, but... Oh, you're back, Taylor. I'm just about to disappear for a minute, but I will be back. But a question for me to read when by the time I'm back is, I know you said you were quite an industrial fan, but if you picked one of the big four, what would you go for? Or if not, are you more of a British Railways person? Right, I'll read your response to that in a minute. Right, I'm back, and I see GWR or LMS. Yeah, that's a good choice. That I'm more of a GWR stroke LNER fan because I grew up when I first knew the railways. I knew LNER before anything else. Because that was the railway I learnt. Then of course, Western region, East Somerset Railway, of course, is Western and all that. And LMS, because Midland locos are lovely, I think. They got such a lovely, elegant look to them. They look beautiful just cruising along at speed. I haven't really got many LMS locos. Me either. But yeah. Maybe one stream I'll run me Midland Compound, because that's a lovely loco. Right, I'll set off Goliath again. The only reason I stopped her is because I left her unattended and she was derailing. She did like to derail over that little bit, which she normally does. But yeah, it's glad to see you back, Taylor. I'm sorry when you come back I disappeared for a minute, but you know, happens. Yeah, Goliath's has got about 13 minutes left. And then I shall go on to the final of the East Somerset batch. 4110. Goliath's derailed again. She put herself on the track. I might put her up a bit faster. Might help her clear that bit a bit better. But yeah, the final loco will be 4110. I don't know if I'll switch back to any other loco at all at some point, but I'll probably keep it as that being the last one. Shall I change the 14XX to the pannier tank, but keep the same coaches? Just change it back so you're not looking at just a 14XX. I know it was just the pannier before, but or I could put the always been GWR, but I started looking at Southern stuff lately. Yeah, because you got your Q1 and that, didn't you? Never really been a massive Southern fan. Well, I'm not saying I don't like Southern stuff. If it's a steam engine, I like it really, but never really looked into Southern. I like the Lord Nelsons and that, but S15s and that, but I don't know a terrible amount about them. I just thought, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the 14XX off and I'll put something a bit different on. So when the 14XX comes around, I'll quickly go get another loco. But I'll first put the coaches on, because I've never seen the certain loco with the type of coaches I'm going to go for. So this will be going into BR Black at some point, this 14XX. Come on. I know I'm trying one-handed to uncouple, but there we go. Literally just as I went to put my hand there, it went all fine. Back to the railway children coaches, but I ain't gonna run a pannier. I'm not running any Great Western. Not a Great Western loco this time. Which, apart from the Class 25, is the first time I haven't run a Great Western loco on this line in the stream. See, it's off the track there. The problem with the railway children coaches is the coupling hooks just kept dropping off, so I haven't got many left. Actually, one of them's from an Oxford rail wagon now. And I contacted Backman saying I wasn't very happy because they kept falling off. I think a buffer fell off one as well. They don't really care. But oh well. They are like well-used coaches though, because they are very nice. Goliath, stop derailing. Right, I'll sort that out as well. So you've got no locos running now. Because Goliath's decided to derail. And I'm setting up another loco. Right, let's put Goliath back on. I'll pull her back though. No new comment. I think. Oh no. She did look back on the track then. There we go. Gonna put her even faster now. Why not? Fast Goliath. I got Backman Ginty. I bought with a broken chimney again to renumber as Western Region Swansea based push pull loco. You can actually run Ginties with autocode. Oh, I think you said about that on Discord, I think it was. Yeah, that was very interesting. I got a Ginty myself, but it's an old trying one. So I put the wheels on the metal lathe. Right, here's the loco I'm going to run. I'm going to run me Bagnall I weathered. Thought, why not? Something different. Interesting as well. The only problem with the Hornby Bagnall is the cab's way too oversized. So you sort of just, you know, it looks a bit oversized when you put two coaches. The fun of model railways is derailments. Oh, definitely. You tell me about it. Goliath just doesn't like this little bit here because it's actually... I only realised about a year ago I accidentally put one extra straight in one end of the layout. So there's just this one little kink in the track that other locos are fine with, but Goliath the pony truck isn't heavy enough. It can just be fixed by adding a little bit of weight to it, really. That's something I could do eventually. I think I'll knock down the Bagnall a little bit. Something a bit different. It's a Hornby over, but it's a nice one because, well, I modified it and I'm quite happy with how it come out. Bristol Port Loco, yeah, not based off anything in real life, really. Just a Hornby Bagnall that I went, yeah, let's make it Port of Bristol. PBA 5, I put it. Just a number I thought in my head. I thought number 5 will do. That'll suit it. Red rods, painted rods red, running plate black. Added crew, weathered it using black washes and dry brushing, added transfers, debranded the old satellite it was because it's from the HM6000 set, you know, the one with the Bluetooth controller, but I don't really use that controller much because there's Goliath off again. It's back on. That's the thing with Goliath, she can sometimes re-rail herself. But yeah, it's just completely made up, that Bagnall, but I think it looks nice. And it definitely looks like something you'd see running on a dock or something. Dock or a harbour. I'm going to change the angle again. To whoever else is on stream, welcome. Please do leave a like and share it to anyone you think may like watching some trains go around. The outer line is based off the Somerset Railway trains. Just a non-corridor BR maroon coach suburban thing to mock up S1000, an experimental coach which its underframe in real life was from the Lewisham crash where a steam and electric loco collided and a bridge landed on top. It was quite a fatal accident. But it survives in this day, and then a few Mark 1s to look very much like the Somerset Railway. The inner line is just running whatever, and at the moment it's a Hornby Overroad Bagnall that I've modified, rebranded and weathered, and done a bit of painting on with some Railway Children coaches, so completely random that one. But yeah. Goliath's got 5 more minutes and then I shall put on the final East Somerset loco of the stream. And then I'll leave tomorrow to Alan. He can do that. He can do that stream. Looks nice going around that corner, doesn't it, Goliath? Coaches don't look too bad with that shunter, actually. I think it looks good with the Mark 1s. The crimson one. No, not crimson. Maroon. I think they look good with them. Looks more heritage-like. Because you can do certain consists that really make a strong heritage railway look to them. It's quite funny, actually. But yeah, 3 minutes on Goliath. David isn't in sight. Unless the driver is called David. That's what I'd done a post on Instagram once, actually, is David was driving Goliath. Because if you don't know, this layout, well, all the layouts have an Instagram account, but it's named after this one, Roger Bay Railway. I think it's actually just called Roger Bay, I can't remember. But it's just a public account on Instagram. If you want to follow it, feel free. But I tend to post more stuff on there. More photos than videos, though. I just post whenever I can, really, but it's still, I try and keep it frequent. Try and do at least one post a week. I tend to do more, though. But at minimum, one a week. Glass derailed. It's just that front pony truck. I should... There is space, actually, for me to add some weight. So I might try and add a little weight to it at some point. What I find nice about these Gauge Master Combi controllers is you can really quickly shut off a loco if something happens. Or if you want to change direction quick, you can just do that. But, you know, it is... Whereas the old Hornby ones, you had to slowly turn down the dial. 8-coupled locos are mostly a pain. Yeah, but it isn't the fact that it's 8-coupled. It's the pony truck for this, just over that dodgy bit of track. So it's really my fault for the track being a bit dodgy, but every other loco seems fine over it. But now just, if I get a little weight that'll fit on there, on the pony truck on the top, I'll paint it black and glue it to the top, and then it'll give it some weight. Just to help it a little bit. Goliath, when she visited the Somerset Railway, she only done passenger trains on the Santas. And then it was top and tailing. She was too big for the points at the loop. And now we got 4247, which will come in under overhaul. Come from the Bodmin and Wenford. She's been waiting now at us for a little bit. But yeah, she's our next thing, and then she'll be going to Dartmouth Railway for under a 20-year agreement or something. Goliath's on her last lap now, so I shall get 4110. I say 4110, it's on the sides it's 4110. On the front it's 4134. Nice sprung buffers on it though, and I love the electroplated safety valve bonnet with the black detail on the inside. Three people watching, which is decent. I think the most I saw on the little thing was 6, which for a first stream isn't too bad. Plus, I'm not a very popular account. Well, I've got over 700 people, 750 people, but still not stupidly high. So yeah. Well, there's the Dapole large prairie. Oh yeah, I forgot it's got firebox glow. It's quite subtle though. Just ignore the man being run over by a taxi. If I just move the camera, we won't see that. Though to be honest, it looks like Gladys is falling over. Maybe everyone's been on the whiskey on this layout. It's just that bit where it hit now, where it gets stuck, you see. But I'm thinking if I'd done that modification to the rear pony truck, it might get more grip on there. So yeah, I have been streaming now for 3 hours. I can't remember how long the old stream was that I'd done. Can you remember, Chris? I think it was Was it about 2 hours I'd done the old one? I can't remember. I think go for 4.5, and then that's plenty of time for me. I normally go to bed at 11:30 anyway, unless Alan's on. But yeah, I'm tempted to get an Electrotrain 060, get a YEC Loco body kit and put it in guise of a Hilton main colliery Loco. Go for it, because they're quite cheap. Well, when I got mine, it was about 50 quid. You missed it because I was running it in my last stream when I was testing it. Live streaming. Because I've got the National Coalboard one in the quite vibrant red. But yeah, I'd get one. They're about 70 quid now. That's the thing. But the chassis are very popular in a way. You know, like how Kato sell their N-gauge chassis that's really popular for like the 009 modelers. It's, I think Electrotrain, well, aka Hornby, because it's their company, I think they should actually sell the chassis on its own where it's so popular, because it'd sell. The only thing is Hillian main. It'd be quite interesting though, because they're cheap enough to modify. Hilton main never had one of the YEC engines. You can have it a couple locos let it off, can't you? Look at this Bagnall. It's Port of Bristol Authority. Never existed in real life. But it's there, I made it. I looked at Hardy's Hobbies once for my Ruston 48 because I was going to get the petrol shunter kit because I thought it looked quite nice. But then it wanted you to remove the DCC thing in it. And I was like, I don't fancy doing that. Even though I never used DCC, I didn't fancy having to do it. Plus, I would want to I'd just keep the body. And I'd just swap the bodies around because I still want it as a Ruston at the same time. But it's in a closet. I can't get to the bigger engines they had. I can get to the bigger... Right. It's my railway. I can run what I want. Yeah. That's the rule. Rule 1. It's my model railway. I run what I want. That's 100% correct. Hardy's Hobbies seem to stop selling the loco body. Oh, have they? I hadn't looked for a little while, but yeah. Oh, that's such a shame, actually. I used to like the look of them. And the Steam Sentinel, that was quite a tempting one, but I know that one had been well shown off, and I thought, well, there was another Steam Sentinel that hadn't been shown off much, but I thought, hey, I could do a video of one if I wanted, but yeah, that's a shame, actually. Yeah, slightly annoying. I'm sure they had their reasons why, though. Maybe because it cost a living or something, it cost more money to make the things, and then they thought they don't really want to bump up the prices or something, or they think they've had their run. So at the end of the day, they won't be to the same quality as, say, like this Dapol Prairie or a Rapido Loco and that, because they're quite high quality things in general nowadays. Maybe they think people might not be interested. I don't know. It's a shame. So I quite liked the look of their stuff. Just one person on at the moment. 4110 running flawlessly, as well as the Bagnall, that's running quite nicely. You can't find them on the website, might you? Yeah, it might be worth sending them an email. Yeah, it might be worth it. I'm surprised the internet's still running, touch wood. Because I thought the later it got, the worse it would get because of it getting busier. But I was wrong. I mean, I believe the models were made by Train Simulator Design, but I'm not sure if they were printed by them. I wouldn't. TS Design, I read that as Train Sim. I might be wrong. In my head, TS is Train Sim at least. I thought the stream would have a few more people on there, but it seems to be going well, so I'm not going to moan. Maybe everyone's got a busy Sunday. Terrible air show crash in the US. Oh dear. Oh, the Strasbourg. Well, we learnt that the loco's smoke box door cannot survive a digger. That's what I can say on that. I saw that. I saw a thing of what was it? My mind's going blank now. Oh yeah, they mended it but kept all the fractures in it, because I think, wasn't it, they said it'll keep other drivers in mind, you know, of what'll happen if they're not careful or something. But yeah, you know what, it's interesting keeping the, you know, the marks on it. But I'm sure when it's next being overhauled, they'll do it proper, give it a new smoke box door or something. So I know our River had a new smoke box door a couple years ago, actually. No, it'd be longer than that, about 3 years ago or something. I think it was I don't know if it was fully new, but at least part of it was new. So all the linkage were pulled apart on it and adjusted. Fighter took the tower off B-17. Now I'm interested in aircraft, but not very knowledgeable. So in my head, the B-17's a loco, but I understand you're on about a aircraft. An air show crash. Hope no one was too badly injured then. It's not nice when things like that happen. Three hours and 10 minutes. I don't think I'm doing too bad. Surprised you guys can cope listening to me babble on for this long. Surely you've took lots of paracetamol. Once this stream's finished, I'll stay up a bit later. I'll put all my locos away. Keep a couple on the layout. I'll probably keep the Prairie on the layout, actually. I don't know what I'll put on the inner line. Maybe put back to some. Maybe I'll put the pannier tank on or something. But then I'm gonna put the telly on and watch the Jungle on catch up, because I do enjoy watching that. Yeah, I'll join Alan's stream a bit later on. Around after 10:15ish at night, because I like watching me missing. Quite interesting actually, because Matt Hancock's in it, you see, so it's made it a little bit more interesting than normal, because it's they gotta try and not dislike him. They're finding it awkward, but yeah. There's a driver fitted in this bag now. He's glued to the side of the cab because of how big the cab is. If you try and glue him on the bottom, you only see the top of his head, so you've got to glue him to the side. That's what I say about the Bagnalls. Their cabs are too large, which is a shame. From the front they look alright, but it's when they're on their own or with some wagons they don't look as bad. But there's certain things that you can look at and you go, God, they're quite big. So you've got 3 people on. Keep liking and sharing and subscribing and all that. It's greatly appreciated. And I hope you're enjoying watching the trains go round, basically, and somehow putting up with me nattering for as long as I have been. Outline's got a Daphill Large Prairie in BR lined green, early crest. Being renumbered to 4110. It's 4134 on the smoke box, but on the cab sides it says 4110 at the moment. Inner line is random request stuff, or, well, haven't had a request, strictly speaking. I've said, do you want to see this? And they say yes or no, basically, but at the moment I've put on my Bagnall with a couple of coaches. The Railway Children ones. But yeah. The outer line is to resemble the East Somerset Railway. The thing is, apparently the driver saw that the point was switched, but never decided to put the brake on. Not sure what. Yeah. Did they think, we're beat a digger? We're beat one. It was the modern day Titfield Thunderbolt, that. But this time, the road vehicle won. Right, I am gonna go for 2 minutes and I'll be back. Again, filling up a drink because I keep drinking plenty of fluid. I've had enough, really, but it's nice to have it wet the whistle as I'm talking, you sort of thing. So I shall be back within 2 minutes. I shall be putting this on mute, but you can still watch the trains go round. I'm back. Everything seems to be running smoothly, the stream and the loco, so that's good. Touch wood. I just seen that you were on about Matt. I assume you meant Matt Hancock from the Jungle, so yeah, I shall look forward to seeing that then. If he's if there's been an argument aimed at him, that'd be interesting. It's made it so much more tense, you can tell by watching it though. So quite shocking that he joined really, but he must have been offered a fair sum. Because you can tell everyone's a bit tense round him and a bit shocked, but yeah. Is Chris still about? Valley's 56XX? Or has he disappeared? But yeah. Seen all the trains that'll be running today. It'll stay on for about 40 more minutes probably, maybe a bit longer. Because the thing is, it'll say 4 hours on here, but because the Wi-Fi's drooped a few times, it'll probably want, you know. So I'll probably stay on till like 11:15 or something. I don't know. I'm sure 15 minutes will make up for the Wi-Fi idiot moments. I assume it's just you, Taylor, then. So is Hollybank your favourite loco at Chasewater? Or do you have a favourite there in Hollybank, or? Cause I don't really know much about Chasewater Railway. If I do any railways, I tend to skip the Midlands sort of thing and go straight towards Yorkshire. Because family's Yorkshire, you see. So I go to see him. Yeah, that's 400 grand. Oh, hello. Welcome to the stream. You think I should run the A1? Yeah. Tell you what, will you be around at 11 o'clock? Because I'm unsure. Actually, I'll try it. I'll quickly go get the loco. Yeah, I'll get the grey one. Don't worry, that's the only A1 I got. It's Daniel. Oh, hi Dan. I shall see if it runs on the inner line. But yeah. So give me a ticket. But if it don't run, then I'll run it for the last 15 minutes or something, if that's all right. But yeah, give me a second, and I'll see if it'll run on the inner line, because it does look nice for them coaches that the Bagnall's pulling. Right, I've got her on me now. When the Bagnall comes around, I'll see. So Dan, what Dan are you? Are you Dan I work with, or? Because I know a few Dans, you see. Right, that's that Bagnall off. And I shall see. I'll put on the furthest tender setting so it's a bit better, a bit more generous around the curves. I should see if it runs now, but if not, I'll put it on the outer line at the end of the stream. Bit tight round there, but seemed okay. Nah, didn't like... Oh, it put itself back on. I'll try that again. The guy with the other grey A1. I think I vaguely remember you. This one, this A4, this, I got it off eBay at the beginning of lockdown. It seems to, right, it doesn't like the inner line, so I'll let this one have its hour, so I'll run it for the last 15 minutes for you at the stream, okay? Just because, it's being a bit unreliable on that track, which is understandable because it's not very well laid down, that track. I do apologise I can't do it straight away, but yeah, I'll do it at some time later on, I promise. Yes, this one is the Bachmann one. Ah, with Sound and Smoke. Yeah, I think I remember it properly now. Yeah, that's a lovely one. But yeah, this is the Bachmann TMC one. I think is it only 100 made of these, I think I read somewhere. The problem is, this one didn't come with its certificate or anything, that was the only thing. But it does have all the TMC stamp and everything under it. Yeah, yes, I know what I know what it is, yeah. Because I think, was it Jenny Kirk showed it off on her channel? Yeah, that's a lovely one, that. But yeah, this is my Bachmann TMC one. It's one of those, if you look on eBay, they're over 300 quid, but I managed to get it at the beginning of lockdown for 160, which was good. The previous owner had passed away, and I think it was a son or daughter who would have been selling it off. Yeah, Jenny Kirk had it. Yeah, I remember, because that was lovely to see. That was lovely. I like seeing the smoke locos and all that. Yeah. It's brilliant, that. Well, welcome to the stream. Anyways, but yeah, I shall run that. If you can stay on to the end, I'll run it for you. I've never actually reviewed it on the channel or anything, but I have done running sessions with it. So yeah, because I don't really think I could review it, because in the grand scheme of things, it's not, for even 160, it's not brilliant, because I haven't got a painted cab or tender pickups and that, but you're paying for the rarity of it, really. Thanks, Lar. I was gonna get one and saw the price. Yeah, know what you mean. Because I saw the price of them, went no way, and then this one sprung up and I managed to get it, and I was very pleased. Oh, I was extremely pleased with getting it. I was very happy. But yeah, it's a lovely model. But yeah, if you don't want to spend that much, it's worth just getting a Hornby one and respraying it. But yeah, this one's nice. Good weight. It's got good weight, so it should be, you know, strong enough and that. But you're paying for the rarity. It's definitely not worth 300 really. It's just, like I say, you're paying for how rare it is over anything else. Still need to do a video on it, but haven't had the time, plus haven't got a layout running at the moment. That's fair enough. You should do what I do and have 4 running layouts. This is my only loop one though, you see. Yeah, this is my only loop layout. The others are micro layouts, and one hasn't been revealed on this channel. But yeah. So yeah, in just over half an hour, I shall put the tornado on for 15 minutes for you. Because of my Wi-Fi, like at the top on my screen, it'll tell me how long I've been streaming for. And even though it'll say 4 hours eventually, at the moment it says 3.5. When I go onto YouTube, it'll shorten it from each time the Wi-Fi cut off. So if I just do an extra 15 minutes, it should hopefully tick it over to 4 hours, you see. And then if anyone is wanting to watch back, I doubt they will, but if they want to watch back, they can. But yeah, I'm happily going to announce that this stream has been successful, so I will hopefully continue them. They won't be frequent. They won't be very frequent, but you know, it's summer. When I have the time, basically. But I'll have to decide a theme for the next stream and that. So yeah, at 11:15 basically I shall finish off, and then well, it'll be loosely around 15:15, whenever it's been 4 hours 15 minutes basically, and then I shall go on ITV and watch Jungle and catch up. So I can't miss that. But yeah, I love that sound one and smoke and that. I don't want to do DCC sound just due to how expensive it is. I've got a couple locos and seen a couple locos that sort of convinced me to think about it, but no, nah, it's too expensive. Plus I've got Trang locos. I don't want to put in the effort of transforming and just keep them as original as possible. Still need to do... oh no, I've already read that one. Thought it was a new comment then. So what's your favourite era, Dan? Are you not era, company, Big Four, or are you BR? You know, you GWR, LNER, LMS, or Southern or British Railways? I guess you're part LNER for Tornado. Bagnall's quite happy running along. It'll be a bit unusual because the train I'll run Tornado with is the Somerset one. But it's summer, at least you get to see it running. It does suit the Railway Children coaches actually, because that's when I first got it, that's what I ran with it. I thought it looked quite interesting. Right, I'm gonna change angle again. Just twist the camera around a bit, so you're not looking at the exact same place all the time. From the looks of it, it'll probably be just before past I'll be finishing. Just looking at the clock and that. Just trying to loosely work it out. Basically, I'll say goodbye once it's hit 4 hours 15 on this little thing above that you don't see, but I see on my screen. If anyone's interested in streaming on YouTube, like now I'm using my phone, but you have to have 1,000 subscribers to use your phone through the YouTube app, which I think is stupid, really. But like I haven't got 1,000, as you would see down below. I've got 758, something like that. So it's a bit of a pain, but you can still do it, but you have to download an app. There's apps that you can use. You basically sign in to your YouTube and that, and then it will stream through like that. That's what I'm doing now. I'm using Streamlabs through the phone. And it seems to be really useful. It tells me the frames per second and kbps and how long I've been streaming and who's watching, and I can turn on the chat so I can see the chat on the screen, and I can even add to the chat, which is useful. If you're interested in streaming though, I recommend it, doing something like that. I'll tell you one thing though, Dan, about the Tornado model is it's whistles moulded plastic, and it isn't even painted. It's just the plain grey. Safety valves of metal though, which is at least somewhat good. It's a mixed bag really, because I really like it because it's a nice, it's a decent livery actually, and it's, you know, quite a rare model, but it's at the same time, it's not super detailed or anything. But yeah, I'll run it for you. Run it for you in a bit. It's quite nice, this layout. It's a very slow moving one. Barely any progress gets done to it either year or each year. But the other micro layouts see a lot of work, but this one doesn't. But that's mainly because it's the sort of layout I like for running. The micro layouts I like for building, and then I'll do a bit of running on. But this one I mostly run trains, because it's nice doing what I'm doing now, is just put the controllers on, run a couple of trains, and that's that. This Dapole large prairie that's coming in now, it's got Fireblocks glow. Funny story, a coal train day on departure, one of the passenger Dunlop was pulling. However, during departure, Hollybank gave a little hand because they wanted to get to the water tower quickly. Good evening all. Hello, Rule 1 Model Railways. Is the Rule 1 by any chance? It's my model railway, I run what I want. Or what is your Rule 1? But yeah, good evening. Welcome to the stream. On the outer line is a Great Western large prairie. It's 2/3 through the process of being renumbered. It's just the smoke box says it's 4134, but the cab size say 4110. It is indeed. I thought it was. It's the best rule of model railways. But that's hauling a train to slightly resemble the East Somerset Railway, which is the railway I volunteer at. I have had 5542, 5239, and then Ivet running on there earlier, but we're on to the final train of that lot. The inner line, I've just been running random stuff. I've been running a class 25, and then I ran pannier tank, Railway Children pannier tank, then a 14XX, and then I decided I'd put this Bagnall on. Daniel is on here as well, who has a Hornby Tornado with smoke and sound, and I've got the Bachmann TMC one, which I'll run for him at the last 15 minutes of the stream. So I hope you find it interesting. Just welcome and enjoy chatting and watching some trains go by. If any of you on here haven't liked, please do consider it, and sharing the video or the stream with any friends you might find the last last 40 odd minutes. I can't remember how long. If anyone's you think would be interested in general in watching this, enjoying chatting and watching some trains, and share it to them. And if you haven't already, please do consider subscribing to the channel. This is my first full-on evening live stream, and I'm counting it as successful after many years of trying. Since I started this YouTube channel, I've wanted to do live streams, never worked because of the internet, and done a test stream earlier in the week and it worked. So I thought I'd do an evening one, and this one's turned out quite good. Well, to have worked on, for our Wi-Fi and that. So yeah, I shall do more in the future like this, but I don't know exactly when. It's just when I got the time, but yeah. And then of course I do weekly content I release, so yeah. Reviews, running sessions, railways and all that if you're interested. But yeah. The Dapol Large Prairie is my latest purchase, so I've had it probably about a month now. I've got locos on pre-order that'll come out eventually. When they do, I'll get them and I'll be very happy. But at the moment, Prairie's the last loco I've got. And it's universal for all. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I like the Railway Children coaches. I think they go with a lot of stuff, really. Because they're not really prototypical, but they're nice. And I think I would actually, if I found some cheap enough, I'd buy another set of them. There were a couple years ago, actually, that come up on eBay, but I never went for them. It was with lots of coaches, actually. Because I have a lack of coaches, because I end up buying the locos over anything else. Yeah, this is my main loop layout that I just leave trains running on for, enjoying and all that. It's a slow running project. Micro layouts get done a lot faster by me, but, Oh, yes, I see. Chris said hello to you. So I assume we've got Dan, Rule 1 and Chris? Or is Taylor still on? Oh, it's gone up to 4. So I assume it's you 4 that are on. Oh no, Foxfield are interested in base brewery number 9 and the coach. Don't let Chase water down County Council. Number 9 deserves a home with one of our working friends, number 5. Oh. So, Large Prairie's got the last 20 minutes, and then, Dan, you shall see your A1. Well, my A1. You shall have Tornado running. You're still here, Chris? Good to hear. I don't know how you've put up with listening to me for this long. How much paracetamol have you had? So the Large Prairie has been modified a bit. I do want to review it. And I forgot that when I was modifying it, but I will point it out when I review it, what I've done. It hasn't had lots. Its cab sides have been done. The crosshead's been painted black, and these footsteps on buffers been painted black. And that's it. It's had nothing else done, no crew, real coal or anything. It's just a few little things I've done just to make it more like 4110 in real life. The only thing that's a shame is real 4110 will be in BR unlined, and this is in BR line because no one makes a 5101 that is unlined, BR unlined. I don't actually know what crest 4110 is going into, but I went with early because it was on. It was Rails of Sheffield was selling it for 109. Bought a full CP today, first MU I've bought since I started back in model railways. I haven't got any MU. Well, I've got one DMU, and that's a class 153, and it rarely touches the rails, if I'm honest. It's because it's more of a modern thing. I'd be happier off with something like a 108, because that's what we have at Cranmore. Never used to like large prairies compared to the small ones, but I'm coming around to them a bit now. Yeah, that's fair enough. I think the small prairies have this nice character to them. I like both, really, but yeah, I know what you mean, because I quite like the small prairies. We've got 5 people on, which is very good to see, considering it is, what is it, 22:52. But yeah, there's a Bagnall, all nicely weathered and debranded, and had some paintwork done to it by me. And you can see in the siding it's my standard 5, my Bachmann standard 5. Now I know Chris has heard this to death, really, but I got that for 15 quid. It was my bargain of the century. It's a lovely runner and everything. It's lovely. I did actually make a review on it, and it did come out not long ago, but I accidentally made an error where it released public in March when I uploaded it. So people never got notified for it. So if you're on my Discord server, which if you are interested in my Discord server, just go on any video of mine. It won't be in the stream's description, but you'll get an invite link so you can join it. And I did put it on under the announcements that, oh, this did come out today, but you wouldn't have got notified, because it was very good. It must have been March when I filmed it, because I think I had COVID when I filmed it, and that's when I had COVID, in March. I've just seen someone's joined the server. I shall personally welcome you after the stream properly and talk to you. If Foxhill get 9 and the coach, they'll shove them in their museum, most likely. That would be a shame, because it's always nice to see a loco running. Yeah, I understand why some may be in museums, but it's always much nicer to see them in steam running. Some, of course, have their reasons for being put in a museum and not being steam, but I personally would rather see a loco in steam. "13 minutes until I'll put my Bachmann Tornado on. Bachmann TMC Battleship Grey Tornado for Dan. I assume Dan's still on here, patiently waiting to see Tornado. Yeah, whoever joined the stream, I shall personally welcome you. The server. I shall personally welcome you later on, after the stream's finished, and I don't mind having a quick natter. We did have 6 people for a split second again. That was the highest number. The highest number I had earlier was 6. It's gone back to 5. Oh, it's gone back to 6. So yeah, if Dan's still about, then he hasn't got long to wait. Malvern Junction. I got a Bagnall loco from... Oh. The Bagnalls are good, aren't they? This one's... this was a satellite one from the iTraveller set. You know, with the Bluetooth controller. But I debranded it and made it Port of Bristol Authority. And black washed all over it to give it a good weathering. Dry brushed an exhaust fume thing on it. Even done the windows and added a driver. Painted the running plate black and the rods red. And I think it came out quite nice. It's a nice loco. I enjoy watching it. Even though it's like a standard Hornby 040. It's a very pleasant loco to look at. The only issue I have with Bagnalls is the cabs are really large. So I couldn't glue the figure down onto the running plate because you'd only see the top of his head. I had to glue him to the side of the cab. So, who is still here? I assume we've got Malvern Junction. I assume Chris is probably still here. Taylor. I don't know. I'm gonna twist you back round to this angle again. R30051. I don't know what one that is. What livery is that, Malvern Junction? See, there's you've been whoever's joined the Discord has been welcomed. See, I get the notifications pop up on the top, but I can't respond to them because I'm live. I guess I could reply if I was on my computer or something. Yeah, it's nice to see them running, but with Foxfield, they don't seem to look after them that well. For example, Princess, the only remaining North Staffordshire steam engine, needs attention. Just joined your Discord now. I'm still here. Thanks for joining Malvern Junction. I shall personally welcome you on after the stream, and I'm happy enough to have a little natter. And Taylor is still here. So if you wanna, you'd be welcomed by someone on there most likely. If you want, you can give them a reminder that I'm live if you feel like it. Though I'm only be on for what, half hour now, 30 minutes left. Something like that. No, 25 minutes, something like that. I need to do my maths right, really. The Prairie's only got 9 minutes. She's had a nice run. She hasn't ran for probably a couple of weeks. So she's had a nice warm up today. Right. So I'm gonna disappear for 2 minutes. I shall be back. Just gotta fill up my drink yet again. I swear I've had about 6-7 glasses of drink since since I started this. But I shall be back in a second. I'll put you on mute, but you can still watch trains going round. You can still watch the large Prairie and the Bagnall. And if anyone new hops on, just welcome them and let them know that I'll be back in a second. Right. Right, I'm back. Lehman and Co. Bagnall. Yeah, I know the one then. It's in that maroon, isn't it? I think it was the one I was looking at the other day, though I never note in my head the R codes. Apart from... No, I forgot now. Is it R25 is the Ginty or something? I used to remember the Ginties, the old Triang one. And the pannier tank, actually. But I would have forgotten now. There's one thing with the Dapple Large Prairie is the wheels. If you notice, the wheels are black to a point, but then you've got a rim of them that's silver, and in real life that rim is actually would be painted, but it still looks alright. It's a nice, weighty, reliable loco, and it's got a firebox glow, and it only cost me 110 when it meant to be about 140 or something like that. Well, she's got 4 minutes left of her hour run. And then we'll go for a nonny Somerset loco. Tell you what, I'm gonna stop the Bagnall and put the pannier back on. If I can reach it. Oh, that's good timing. Bagnall's coming around just as I got the pannier. It's a very reliable and smooth runner, the Bagnall, actually. And the Bagnall will go on the unannounced layout. You've got to wait till next year if you want to see what that layout is that hasn't been announced on stream yet. If not, go on Alan Reynolds' stream tomorrow, and I'll probably end up talking about it. I have a few of my Discord friends. That's nice of you. Thank you very much. Yeah, the Discord's been fairly small for a while, but it's nice when people get talking on there. Have you noticed the comedic effect that a pannier went with 2 coaches and then come back round with none? There we go. She's back with them. You'll see her there. Thank you for inviting more people to the Discord. That's very greatly appreciated. Whoever joins, I shall appreciate and welcome and all that after the stream. Just because I can't use my phone right now, and I haven't got Discord or anything signed in on a laptop and that, and I'd rather concentrate on here at the moment. 2 minutes left of the prairie. I'm going to leave this pannier tank on overnight now. All the other locos are put away. After Tornado's done its run at the end of the stream, I'll probably put that away as well and put the prairie back on. So, Dan, are you still on the stream? Because you better get ready for seeing Tornado. If not, I guess you can watch it back at the end, but... Got about a minute left of this one, so you're very close to seeing Tornado. Quite a rare beast, the Tornado. But a nice one nonetheless. Five people on the stream right now. Feels a shame to be ending it soon, seeing as we've hit just under the peak viewers. 30 seconds left of the prairie. And then she can rest for a bit. Well, she can rest for the rest of the day, basically. Lovely locos. Nice, reliable runner. Like most of my locos, really. You get the odd one that doesn't like running or likes derailing, but most of the time they're very reliable. Right. You've been running for 6 seconds too many. Right. Daniel. Tornado's going on. Just be a minute or so as I put it on, because I've got to be careful. I am quite careful with putting this one on because it's got more wheels than you the wheels underneath the cab are actually flanged, so it means you've got to try and engage them on the rails. Is that on? What's useful is one of these Hornby re-railers that you can get. I have one, but not on the layout at this very moment. Plus, they're okay on curves, but they're so much better if you put them on straights. Though that's in general with putting stuff on the rails. It's easier to put stuff on straight track than others. I thought I heard a little derailment. It was the coach. Right, I shall put it in a shot. Just briefly. This is the Bachmann stroke TMC Tornado. So Bachmann made it, TMC modified it. From some research online, there is apparently only 100 of these left. So this is quite a rare beast. Oh, 7 of you are on the stream. Thank you for joining the stream. Please do leave a like, share this to anyone, or consider subscribing to the channel. So 7 was our peak number of viewers then. So yeah, here is the very rare Tornado with a random assortment of coaches that was set for other trains, but I shall run it for about 15 minutes or so. So yeah, she's a nice smooth runner. I say that as the tender jolts about. But it seems alright. If it derails and I've got to sort it out. Because I have noticed a wheel is off from the tender. Right, that's fine. I have noticed she had started ticking a little while ago, but she seems fine. So, Dan, if you're on, here you go. This is for you. You're in fact the only actual request I had. For a loco. So I didn't actually have to write it down. But yeah, she does seem to tick on corners. I haven't properly investigated it, but she seems fine. Got your Hornby 61XX for 34. Ooh. Is that one of the older ones, I assume? Like the predecessor of the Airfix ones? Because I got an Airfix 61XX. I'm going to go to sleep now. See you later. Cheerio, Taylor. You're not missing much. Only another 10 minutes or so. So take care. And I shall see you either in the comments of another video or another live stream. So yeah, take care, Taylor. So yeah, I won't be going on for much longer now. Because I want to watch some telly and... I've got some Discord people to welcome now. It's nice of Taylor for popping in, especially for as long as he did. As well as you, Chris, because you've been staying in for quite a while. I hope the noise of the locos racing past doesn't overpower me. Pioneer tank looks nice. Nice going around at a sensible speed. Now I got Tornado at 50% on the controller, just to give her a nice speed. We've whittled down to about 4 viewers at the moment. I'm sure Daniel will be happy if he's watching now, or if he catches up later. Down to 3 now. It's a DCC ready version. I assume this one's DCC ready at least. Nothing's in the tender. I've only opened it up once actually, and that wasn't fully because it's part of it is stuck to the body shell and I've got to remove a crank pin, and I didn't fancy doing that, so I just lifted it and put the oil in, sort of thing. But you might be able to hear its ticket developed, but it's something that I need to fix, but it's nothing major. I'll sort it out. All my 8-pin DC ready locos have blanking plates with stay alives. Oh, but this might... I see what you're on about now. I thought you were on about my Tornado. You're on about your Prairie. So yeah, that's not bad. That's good to have stay alives in it. Because there are some locos now that are put up for sale now that have like capacitors on them and that to keep them going. Because I've seen that on a few occasions now, online and that. Yours definitely is probably 18 or 21. My guess is 18 because it is an older model. But yeah. Only 2 on now. That's alright, because we're going to be ending the stream in about 7 minutes. Not even that. No, about 7. Ignore me. I'm forgetting how long I was going to do the stream for then. I'm going to leave it facing this way, otherwise you can't actually see Tornado properly, and this is the actual point of it. Oh yes, the Bagnall I got today was priced at £39. In today's world, that isn't too bad. Especially for it being a brand new one. The problem is you used to be able to get them so much, you could get them 25 quid and that. Back a while ago. Used to be quite easy to get a Holden or something for a tenner. I got one for a tenner once in lockdown actually. But it gets harder and harder now. Though you're most lucky when you get a good job lot or someone has an old collection that you donated or something. That's always interesting. If someone's giving you a load of old model railway stuff, then, that's ever so fascinating whatever's in it, whether it's coaches, wagons, or even locos or track or even controllers. I find that interesting. I got a controller from back in the Dublo days. Yeah, brand new, so it's not bad then, is it, for a brand spanking new one? So I assume it's only Malvern and Chris at Valley's 56 XX is on. But I'm sure Daniel will catch up if he wants to see it. New, unused is ideal. Yeah, definitely. And no one's slung anything bad in them or anything like that. Although, they're not going to be filled up with fluff or anything. So, yeah. So I bought a loco once and it was well, it would still run, but it had so much hair around it, its crank pins, and I literally pulled it to every different bit possible, really. Every crank pin out, every wheel off the axles and gears out, and all the components. The only thing I didn't open up was the motor itself, because the can motor was, it's alright. Just had a bit of oil in places and it was fine. I think I'm going to stop the pannier tank now. Let it rest. I'll put it in the station at the end of the stream, like once I've finished, but just watch Tornado, really. On my to-do list projects, I've got renumbering, renaming and all that to do, but that's for when I get the stuff. When my Hunslet arrives, I'm going to put in an order for a load of stuff. But at the moment, my main focus, I've been doing a teak coach, a Gresley teak, to look somewhat like this, which would look more ideal behind Tornado at the moment, but I didn't want to take off all the rolling stock and everything just to put it back on for the Prairie. Yep. So many people just won't look inside their locos. I've had some real bargains that are non-runners, which I've cleaned out and they're fine. Yeah, I've had that. I got my Trianginty for a tenner off eBay, and it did run. I don't know how it did run though. Just about. Pulled it apart. I don't think it had ever seen a service in its entire life. The muck on the commutator, it was literally like tar. It was really thick and horrible, and the amount of cotton buds I went through just to clean it up, it was crazy. Stupid amount of them. And yeah, blimey, yeah. And it's a good runner now. The motor's lovely. It's very fresh, But yeah, if you clean out a loco, it's very good. My Hi-Mech I said about last stream, I'm just going to stop Tornado now. But yeah, my Hi-Mech, I opened it up, it was a non-runner. They didn't really fit one of the bogies properly to start off with. And then it was just missing a part, which was very easy to fix. Just put a bit of wire one end to the other, and it was working. So yeah, I was very happy with that. So we're just approaching 4 hours 15 minutes I've been doing this stream for, and it's 11:25. Well, just approaching from the looks of it. So yeah, I shall probably end off this stream if it's all right with you two. And then I shall talk to everyone who's on Discord, because they've started coming through, and I shall personally welcome them all and everything like that. So yeah, it's all right really, because we've whittled down to 2 people anyway. So you know, it's not like I'm at peak viewers now. Yeah. Also had 2 which have been DC fitted but not sold as much. Yeah, okay, Matthew, thanks. Yeah, thanks, Malvern. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you did enjoy the stream. I hope you did too, Chris. Thank you for watching for so long. It's greatly appreciated. I shall see you on another stream, I'm sure. I'll see you, Chris, on Alan's stream later on tomorrow. I'll try and be there for around 10:15ish. So yeah, I shall see you all next time. I don't know when I'll next do a stream. It's basically when I got the time to. But yeah, I've very much enjoyed this stream. I had a few internet errors at the beginning, but it's been plain sailing ever since, really. So I'm very happy with this. I'm going to go rest, watch some TV, rest me jaw and all that. So let that rest and stop aching then. Very good stream, lots of fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. So yeah, I shall, after this stream's finished, I shall put some locos back and all that, and then have a nice rest with a nice drink, I think. So, thank you for watching. Like, share, comment and subscribe, and I shall see you all next time. And that's Matthew out.